DPS numbers. Knockback.
Easy mechanic.
The power of light.
In then out. In. Out. In then out. Mid. In. Out. Autos. Lance.
Tank mint.
Holy fucking kill!
Move.
Might actually need to hold a bit.
No.
Nah, we're alright.
On
Good
Alpha
job.
now.
Remember, on the buff passing, play it safe.
Yep. Remember to
Remember to
stop
play.
on yellow.
After you grab yellow,
Yep.
stand on the outside edge of D and B. Plant.
Check your debuffs. Soak. Wait. Pass. Soak.
Ow.
Someone soaking late.
Lord.
Yeah, that was
Something
me.
not good
I made,
stuff?
I made a mistake.
Good check. Ready? Move. We've had one good attempt at saving him. We need more than that.
AC.
Ready? Move.
2. Paladins, 2. Middle.
On your spot.
Line up. Everybody, ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Healer
Yeah.
swap. Counterclockwise.
North south.
DPS out.
Angular numbers. Knockback.
Oh.
I do have something small to admit about meteors.
So,
I've never zigzagged. As long as the other person, I see them pre-position and I pre-position.
that's concerning.
It's not, because I've done it a ton of times in a row. You don't actually need to zigzag. But if I see the other person doesn't pre-position for me, then I need to do it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Ready? Move. AC. Ready? Move.
3. Middle. Line up. Go to your spot. Look your partner. Ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight. 1 away. Melee swap. Clockwise. Melee swap. Good luck, everybody.
There goes my ether flow.
East-west.
Tank heal out.
Arrow south.
Right tower. Right tower.
Oh, I wasn't even the one that was supposed to go south. Never mind.
No,
I was running south.
it was Farah.
I was running south to fix it.
Nope, we can't do that. Alright.
Nope, I fucked up. I was trying to adjust my healing. I
Right,
had
here
to
we go.
illustrate you twice to keep you alive.
Yeah.
And then I fucked up the next part because I had to GCD. I should have just trusted Vera.
I was also ready to heal when you said that. Benji's healing there too. Ready? Move. Thanks for 6 months, Nala. Welcome back.
AC. Mm-hmm.
Move.
A alpha. Line up, go to your spot. Watch your partner. Be ready to swap. Two to the Dark Knight, one away. Healer swap. Counterclockwise.
North, south.
DPS out.
Angular numbers. Knockback. Okay.
What the fuck?
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Let's not talk about it. In and out. In. Out. Out and in. Mid. Out. And watch the autos. Lance?
Tank mid. We had damage down.
Was there damage down? Oh, yeah.
Take your debuffs. Soak. Pass. When you do this fast layer. Soak. Positions. You have reverse priority now, Slayer.
Kill the blue.
Someone didn't get from whoops. That was the first 2 people hit. Had to go out and get that. But also, let me think. Oh no, yeah. That's all that happened. Someone
I have a question for you, Zeph, whenever you're ready.
Yep. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh my god, it's Nidhogg!
You want both of the healers to move into the gold and then not move together?
Yes, please.
Okay, because the B marker is too far to pop it. So I've been popping it solo and Fear's been staying, then I've been running back to her. Do you want me to pop it solo and then run back to her, or we both move together into it?
Yeah.
What Valor and I have been doing is we move into it together, pop it, and then we stand on the edge of the marker. So we take a step back.
Yeah, but you're not caster.
Your melees. Whatever works for you. Whatever's most convenient, as long as you're both in the same place.
Can you move into it with me, Fear?
Move into what?
The gold orb. Just take a step into it when it grows with me.
Yeah.
Because if you stay out, then I have to move back to you. And I don't know. It's a little weird.
Just gotta keep those damage downs to a minimum.
Yep, okay.
Minimum.
I am pulling the boss. Ready? Move.
AC.
Ready? Move.
AL. Line up, go to your spot. Watch your buddy, ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Tank swap. Counterclockwise.
North south.
Tank sealer's out.
DPS numbers. Knockback.
Behind. Out then in. Out. In.
Sorry, I was trying to recover from getting knocked away.
Uh-oh!
Ready? Move. What do you mean, Pyro?
1-3.
Sports on wipes. Ready? Move.
Paladins B, Bravo.
Oh, right, yeah, I see. That's nice that people are so invested.
Line up, go to your spot. Look at your partner, be ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Healer swap. Counterclockwise.
East, north, south, north, south.
DPS out.
Angular numbers. Knockback. Sorry, that was a bit late. Good job.
Oh, don't say sorry there, man.
Oh,
Terrifying.
Try to move in a little earlier for the... Never mind.
In the nap. In. Out. Out then in. Mid. Out. In. Watch the auto. Lance.
tank mint. Take your tele debuffs. Wait. Soak. Pass. Wait. Soak. Positions. Next. 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 That was the first two.
Kill blue. Kill red and go back to blue. Good job.
Okay, get ready. Well, LB before the cast finishes this time.
Back back to the past, Samurai Jack. Watch it.
Unmuted. Oh, what's going on right now? What? Okay.
UDC.
Slayer.
Wow.
Get ready. LB. Someone else flex in his place.
I'm going.
Revenge is already there.
Okay, I'm a melee. Oh,
You're the final set, Zeph.
I'm final set? Okay.
Yes.
Melee? No.
That's really, really annoying.
That's so annoying.
VPN.
It was Pokeball, and then you moved late, and it killed you because it.
No, I was gone. The moment we killed it, we were all stacked, and then nothing happened. And I couldn't tell that I was DCing because we were waiting.
On my screen, your character couldn't get pulled, and you just died in the death wall.
Exactly.
You should
I need
change VPN.
to use the toilet after that fucking pull. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not gonna waste the lockout. I'll just be back in a minute.
Are you reconnecting?
Yes.
Okay. What are you connected to, just in case anyone else is using a VPN?
San Jose 2?
If you're
I've been using
using
the
a
same
VPN, make
one.
sure you're not that.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was using San Jose 5. I've been using the same node all prog, and I haven't had any connection issues.
It just waited till.
Yeah,
Dog.
it waited until that exact moment.
Do we as a static need to rent a VPS or something and set up our own VPN on it so that we can all use it and only it? So if it goes down, then at least it went down for all of us.
Do you know?
I have my
Instead of you-
VPN is really good. It's called West Coast Ping. Should try it.
Happy, can you just like set up a Linux box and I'll set up the VPN on it and we'll all connect to your internet.
An Xbox?
That's not a good
No.
idea. Pharaoh's back, by the
A
way.
box.
A box?
That is actually the worst time.
What's in the fucking box?
That's what
Another
happened.
To
term
DC?
for a computer, okay?
Because if it was at any other point in time, I would have known that I was DCing, and they could have communicated
I
to
know.
me.
I'm about to
What I
give
needed
you
to do
a
when I
wedgie
came
and put
back.
You in a locker.
Can you set up a box so we can set
But it just happened to happen at the exact moment that nothing was happening. And so I just couldn't
No,
tell.
you'd set up the VPN.
Someone swirly her right now.
Move! Alright, focus. No more banter. We have to make up for that tragedy. One three.
1-3.
Ready? Move.
B Bravo.
Stop there. Oh, never mind. I'm dead.
Am I wrong? Oh, I am wrong. Oh no, sorry, Slayer. And no, my bad.
This is all fucked.
My fault. I saw the wrong F name.
Why was Pharaoh there?
Saw the wrong F name. Thought I was being clever
That's-
going left.
That's just me
What
still
was
being
the-
annoyed about what just happened. I'm still
Okay,
stewing
Alright,
over
we're
it.
good.
Before, what was the percent on the gauge, by the way? Because I'm still using magnification for damage.
No idea, but that was
It's
faster.
okay to not.
I feel like that was faster that time.
I have a what's it called? I have a shadow play. You want me to check it really fast before we pull?
Yeah, I just need to know if it's like, if I could get like 2 to 3 GCDs.
Let me check. I'd like to know too because I stuffed my life window so I can use it on Cherubert. I don't know if those two just. Where is the duty gauge? Am I blind?
Oh, this is so annoying. We only have 3.
It's
No,
like
we
there's
have
also
4
a
hours left.
possibility that we don't even need my magnification to
Oh,
get
there it is.
Trobert low enough.
We should have had new
We
info.
killed Right Eye the first
Just
time
now.
at 85. And then Left Eye died at like 99.9.
Jesus, okay.
Okay, yeah. We're
Okay. Cutting it
So I
close.
guess keep using magnification.
yes. Keep pumping.
Just so you guys know, 30% on that ad is also survivable.
On the eye?
No, he's talking
No,
about past.
Bert, whatever.
Oh, Cherubert.
We took 48k,
Okay.
which is a lot,
Yeah.
plus
so,
5k from the shockwaves going off. So if we dunk mid there, we probably don't even
You'll
really
have
need
true.
to DPS that hard.
True,
Yeah,
true
I don't
will
think
be
we'll
there.
even need to DPS that hard.
Okay.
I mean,
So,
I can
I
drop
don't-
Embolden
I don't
from
even-
dropping magnification already, and you
Yeah, I
guys
don't
could
even
use
think-
it for the orbs.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I don't think we should. I think we should go for a clean run of that first, because the DPS check on it isn't as bad as the ice. I don't think.
Yeah.
I'm also going to be putting Veil. I didn't get to use Veil that time, obviously.
Yeah. If that ever happens again, that was a really smart revenge. If you go first, because that I don't know why you guys died after that, but that enables Zeph to have, or a tank to have enough time to get the last one. So that's preferable.
Yeah.
What sucks is the tanks take the most damage because they're
Oh,
hit
because of the
before we
shockwave.
started healing.
Except
but
there's
a
tank LB. Yeah, there's tank LB.
So it's probably okay.
I'm gonna go into the eye phase, planning to pop Embolden plus magnification. Everyone else should be able to hold CDs. It'll desync 2 minutes, but I'll line them back up for the next use.
Okay.
I still would like us to not hold on eyes if that's okay.
I am using everything I have.
Cool.
Yep.
I just want us healers to see how it's like first.
We will kill the eyes.
Because if we had no deaths, he would have been at 20% or
We
15.
we will kill the eyes.
Okay. Let's go. Ready? Move. For the second set pyro, that would make sense. The second time through. As in this time through.
2-4.
Ready? Move.
1. Left.
Yeah, we'll see how we go clean first. We'll see what the damage is like, and then I'll propose it if I feel the need to.
Line up. Go to your spots. Watch your partner. Be ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight. 1 away. We're good. Counterclockwise.
South.
DPS out.
Angular numbers. Knockback. Nope.
Damn, that was far forward too.
Yeah, you didn't adjust. You didn't adjust to the short path there. Whoops. I was watching. You zigzag, but yeah, but you want to give yourself as much room as possible, and that will never happen. You needed just a little more space. Need to get in the habit of doing things that account for all possible mistakes that could happen, such that they never happen.
It's good to practice those for
Ready?
meteors too.
Move.
BD.
Ready? Move.
1. Middle. Line up, go to your spots. Watch your buddy, you're ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Range swap. Clockwise.
Cover.
Recoverable. I'm going to my spot.
North, south.
Tank healer's out.
Knockback.
I fucked up.
One more good pull. Then we'll take a short break. Ready? Move. When did you type that, Harasu? Feels like it was there right after I said what I said. Just now? Oh.
1-3.
Yeah, I think we're just taking 5-minute breaks after every 2 hours. Ready? Move.
1. Middle.
Yeah, we got to our prog point. We were just about to see the next part of the fight and I DC'd. So we didn't get to see it.
Be ready to swap.
Really annoying.
2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Melee swap. Counterclockwise.
North south, right tower.
Tank healer's out.
DPS numbers. Knockback.
Out then in. Out. In. In then out. Mid. In. Out. Autos. Lance, it's facing northwest.
Tank mid.
On Alphano.
Where?
Melee LB3 him, please.
Check your tether debuffs. Wait. Soak. Pass. Wait. Soak. Positions. Look. Next. Next. First two.
Get on left.
I'll get him.
Heal yourself very quickly if you can.
I have
I got
essential.
over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enter the order. Next. 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 Don't know what's going on here.
We're supposed to avoid hitting Arshafon, right?
Yeah. One
Yeah.
in front, one on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no room for me.
Did you guys check that you
I'll
could
move.
heal him? Because I just did.
He had a heal on him, but I'd like to suggest you have the healers go first there from now on.
Yeah, it was actually brought up to me we should cycle the tanks to the back.
Yeah.
Because tank LB is gone, so we'll just keep the same order, but it starts with healers. So instead of THMR, it will be HMRT.
We'll be
yeah, it's
swapping this
break
in the
time.
first phase also.
Pardon?
Okay.
Healer, melee.
Do that in the first phase to get
Oh,
used to
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna type it in the channel just so we have... Just so we remember.
We can. It's actually a little bit weirder in the first phase. I don't know if it is actually.
I still
The
think
cleaves do
that
like
the suggestion I
50
did.
damage,
I still
and we're
think the
taking
suggestion.
Raid Lords. It hurts.
We can get used to it and put mid there, I usually... Oh, actually...
I still think the thing I suggested at the start of the day is a good thing to work on at for the door boss.
Not trying to hit Horsefun?
No, the cleaves towards the wall and create a melee and a ranged stack point on the left and the right. So that way you're really only rotating around the ring of the boss the entire time.
Isn't that
feels a
what
little-
we're already doing?
No,
No, he's
he
arranged
he
to
wants
going
both the
around.
cleaves to go south. He wants both the range to go south. I'm sorry, he wants both the cleaves to just go direct south in that tiny
Yeah.
bit of space that's left in the chain. And then the melees would put their twisters to the left of, us looking at the boss, and the range would go to the right.
Doesn't nothing need to be changed except you just put one of them more south-ish and the other one.
He's essentially trying to reduce the amount of times the healer spent running.
Yeah, think about how chaotic the twisters are and basically you need to know exactly where the twisters are going to be for both groups because you need to survive that last AoE and then make your way to the spear
Wait.
immediately.
See, I think that if we didn't put the healers first, I'd probably agree. But now that the healers are going first, I don't know if it's that important. Because they're going to have the least amount of... They're
would
going to be doing
say
it while they're the most...
If we can go first, it solves the problem. But I need to see a replay of how I want to make sure my cleave didn't hit him. Because I need to see where Fear goes. Because I think Fear should just move and point it south. And I'll be more toward the wall behind the ad we're hitting.
Do you want to know if he received any, like, if he saw that that the clave hit him, then it doesn't do anything. Like, the only damage he's been taking is shockwave.
Oh, so you're saying it doesn't matter if a cleave hits him?
I'm saying that, like, if you saw a cleave like go in hit his direction, and you're wondering if it did any damage, then no.
So we don't really need to change anything other than the order then.
Like, is it confirmed that you can kill him with the cleaves?
Earlier in our early pulls, like, I was watching the cleaves hit him and didn't look like it was doing any damage.
I think I was looking
Just
on
hit him
that
with
pull.
one now. Just hit him with one when we go in again.
Well, I don't think he takes damage in the normal mode either.
He's not there in the normal.
I mean,
I just hit him with a cleave when we go back in.
Hang on, I think I had a view of it.
he doesn't take
this pull
damage
just
in
now,
the part 1. We hit him with a cleave every time. I don't think he takes any. I've never
Most
seen
of the
it.
time, nobody hits him with a cleave.
Oh, okay.
I'm
just saying. Just
I'm gonna check
hit him
now.
with a cleave.
I'm checking now.
Rui, who has been casually sort of feeding us advice, says
In this clip,
he doesn't take damage from it.
yeah,
He only takes damage from blocking the spear and from the AoE that the boss does at the very end.
Yeah, I'm looking at the red floating text that's appearing around him, and it's only on the interval of the raid wide itself. Even though one cone was aimed directly at him, there was no extra red number, so I think that confirms we can't hit him. Yeah, definitely not. There was one aiming straight at him, and there was no difference. I'll even screenshot it just to satisfy everyone.
I have an easier way of telling if you can be hit by it than the damage. Does he get skyblind?
Oh. Yeah, he had no debuffs on him when I tried to heal him at the end there. Except for the infirmary. But yeah, that screenshot I sent in team chat, that's the one I looked at. The floating text was there existing already from the raid wide, and there was no other number that appeared. So I'm 100% confident it doesn't hit him. So I guess
blow your mind, even if it did, and we kept the exact same strat, when we just put the party near him so they're aimed opposite anyway.
True.
Why do we have to be on that side?
There's no reason.
Is it positionals on Chairbird? Is that why? I think so.
Oh wait, yeah, he is facing. He is facing. We're on the front.
But I think that doesn't matter too much, to be honest. If everyone's doing a big burst and like you need to like get him down to minimum like 30%, then it doesn't matter too much,
I think we're fine.
in my opinion. But yeah, well, I think what matters most is that like all the melees get to the spear as soon as possible.
Wait,
I just shoot mine at the paladin with the wings. That's all I do.
Hmm.
I don't know why anyone would be at an angle that even hits Hush Bomb.
So the only thing we're changing is HMRT.
Yep.
What damage type is it magical? I guess it
I
is.
believe is magical.
Yeah, okay. Oh, hello, Geo. I got a split lip yesterday and it's been really bothering me. Hurting quite a bit today.
While you guys are discussing things, did the concept of whether AoE heals hit him come up at all?
I don't know about
Nice.
AoE heals, but I clemencied him and it worked.
Well, yeah, single target
Yeah.
works.
Yeah. I can check my bot again, I guess, and see. The healers died. I don't know if the healers did anything.
Yeah, I don't know if they did anything either.
When does the debuff fall off?
It had quite a long time. It was like 30 seconds or something. I'll double check, but it seemed to have a sizable timer on it when I looked. Oh yeah, please.
Your magic barrier.
I would like an
back up
answer.
there, yeah.
Yep.
We're the only things we're trying to be unspoiled on
true,
is
but
first
essentially went
reactions
into
to a
the
mechanic,
shockwaves.
a new phase basically.
Or
gonna try to-
actually,
As far as solving the
Uh,
problems,
2
I don't care.
minutes.
We just want
my
to
troop
get it done.
after you. Oh no, but my troop's 90. Isn't it?
yeah,
So yours will come up before the end of the phase.
We still want to clear as fast as
I'll
possible.
probably be
Like
one of
we're
those
we're
if they
using
AoE
everything at our
can.
disposal to try and clear.
Yeah. I've used it on cooldown. I think it hits the AoE at the end. In fact, I'm sure it does. If it's it's either too late or it hits.
This isn't like the Elden Ring playthrough.
It's definitely not gonna could be too early.
Yeah.
As far as healing goes, putting a single target add low and regen is good enough depending on how fast you burn him. Okay. Pharaoh, are you there?
Killing that god.
I just set. I just sat down.
Okay. Rui said as far as healing goes, putting a single target add low and regen on Horshathon is good enough depending on how fast you burn Charibert. If you want to be safe, I
That
guess you
sounds
just I guess you just double up with one more add low just in case for the first time through.
Yeah. If we're going first, it should be pretty easy since we have the tank LB. How much damage did you take on the first one, Zeph? The first cleave? In addition to the AoEs going off?
I'll get that for you in a moment.
I think only the first 2 players have coverage of tank LB while they take their cleaves.
Correct.
You took 1,000 damage.
Yeah, we already
Yeah.
said we're swapping to
Yeah.
healer melee.
That would be
Yeah,
great.
so tanks are at the back of the line now. We've just cycled
I
the
just wanted
line
to
through.
make sure, guys.
Yeah.
I wanted to know how much it was, just in
Yeah.
case. Because 1,000 is nothing. Sounds good.
Oh, hang on. So why did you and... Oh, did you stack Fura and Pharaoh? Did you stack? Is that why you both died? No. Why did
No,
you
it's just
die?
shockwave plus the damage.
Oh, okay. It's just a... Right, it's just a hard heal check. Okay,
They were
I got it.
They were at 48k before the damage. Then they got hit by Shockwave for 5k. And they got hit by
Okay.
Brightwing for 48k.
So if I am last, I could put Veil on one pair and Passage the other. Do you know if I'm gonna need those immediately after Revenge? Is that being wasteful? It's like I could just... It is being wasteful? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what happens. I would cycle reprisals for the first 20 seconds for the cleaves.
I mean, you can dump whatever you want on this, but you're gonna want to not eventually.
Yeah, okay. Well, The first
there
time.
should be a feint and a reprisal for pretty much everything there.
Yeah. So we'll just have reprisals going through the whole phase.
Yep.
I'll
And,
get the
I would
first
probably addle after the first set too. Yeah, like don't waste it on the tank L beat set. Just do it after.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, no, I was gonna say I don't know if we need to reduce the damage on the spear in any capacity. I don't know if that's a thing or it's just a matter of killing the spear. I'll take the silence as we don't.
I think the spear doesn't do any more damage to Horchthorn when it starts.
No, I meant I didn't know if the shockwaves or anything got worse
Oh.
or if it blew up when it was. I didn't know.
Oh, no, yeah, there's no healing once you start dealing damage to the spear.
Okay.
Actually, can you addle after the second set of cleaves? I guess when we're going in. I think if you
said
addle,
90s come up.
yeah, I have troop pretty much going into that phase.
Then yes.
Okay, because we do need to mitigate altar pyre also.
Yeah, I'm sending us in.
Altar power.
Oh, make sure
the
you're
cast
repair.
he's doing?
Yes. We don't want to forget that.
Fair check.
Yeah.
Maybe reprisal after the first hit when the healers get hit, and the second reprisal should catch altar pyre.
Yeah. I mean, that whole sequence isn't 20 seconds. So
I don't think you waste any minute
long as
on
we-
the first cleave. 'Cause
We
it's
only
going
need to-
tank LB.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what
yeah,
I'm-
it's after the first one, and we only need to cover the second and third because the tanks don't matter.
Yeah.
The whole thing will probably fit in one reprisal.
Well, anything we put after the third catches altar pyre is the only reason.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm saying after. The
Oh
third.
right, okay.
Based on how much movement I'll be doing there, since we're not changing the strat, we should practice the keeping everyone alive at least.
Yeah.
Because I won't be like near you guys. I'm still running around the outskirts.
Do we even think it's worth? Is it worth practicing it here? Because the damage might kill the healers without the tank LB. It's just a movement change. I don't think it's really anything complex.
Doesn't matter to me.
I
Just-
was deafened watching some replays. If we
Yeah.
change something, let me know.
We're only the order HMRT. So
HM.
melee's a second.
Okay.
We'll call it when we get there.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
So let's just pop tank LB1 and then we'll do HMRT. Just RP, that is 3.
Okay.
South. I'm up for the silence.
Spread. check your partner. Target the middle one.
That. Oh god.
Yeah, I was trying to pull him once and he didn't follow.
Out. My silence. Keep them even.
We are doing HMRT now with a... We don't have 10 LB, never mind. THMR. THMR. Next.
Oh.
Next.
Oh shit, that's my bad.
Well, that's not
Heal
gonna-
self, heal self, heal some, just survive.
Ugh.
Okay.
Hit the boss once.
Yeah.
Do not wall before hitting the boss.
That's kind of part of the reason
we
why I
didn't-
wanted to change our movement.
We didn't practice the new?
No, because we were going to practice with tank LB, but we didn't have it due to the deaths. That's why I was I was calling out what we were doing.
Okay.
If we had tank LB, we would have stuck with HMRT. Okay, here we go. Ready? Move.
AC.
Ready? Move.
D Delta. Middle. Line up, go to your spot. Watch your partner, be ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Good. Clockwise.
South.
Tank Sealer's out.
Oh no. That was full rotate, I didn't know.
It's okay.
Every time you've called north, south, or east, west today, you cut off
Yeah,
before the first word.
Really?
Yes. So you're just saying Alf.
All we've been hearing is
Oh.
south or est.
Huh.
I don't know if it's
That's
because you're
weird.
unmuting or something, but
No. Is that what Pharaoh was complaining about earlier?
probably.
Yes.
Okay, I'm
do you
going
have-
to...
RTX voice.
Yeah, I do.
Try
I'll-
saying north-south right now.
North-south?
Okay, just say exactly like that every time.
I think...
screw
yeah, I'm
yes.
going to... No, I think I'll just lean towards my microphone when I make that call. It's probably just the word.
Okay.
It's not plosive. Ready? Move.
Me too. One three.
Ready? Move.
Paladin's 1. Middle. Line up, go to your spot. Watch your buddy, be ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Range swap. Counterclockwise.
North, south.
Tank Seal's out.
DPS numbers. Knockback. Was that clearer?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just pulled my mic closer.
Out and in. Out. In. In then out. Mid. In. Out. Autos. Plant.
Tank mid.
Lance. On Alphino.
Take your Taylor debuffs. Soak. Pass. Wait. Soak. Positions. Ready? First. Next. First two.
Kill blue. Red. Finish blue.
I'll do the first thing, by the way.
Healers are first.
HMRT. Melee's next. Your reprisal, if you have it.
Ranged.
Thanks. I didn't realize mine was on cooldown until last second when I went to use it.
Feint and reprisal were there.
Was it, are you sure it was up? Because I called the reprisal pretty late.
There was like 2 seconds left on Feint.
I need to mint harder.
Reprisal might have gone up late there. Because I went to use it myself and then I realized it was on
I'm not even
cooldown.
do damage there.
I think that's a big, yeah, that's just a big heal check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm gonna throw chain up and just fucking heal.
Actually, whoops, can you get the first Feint? Because, yeah, my openers.
You want me to do it right before Tank LB falls off, yeah?
Slayer,
Yeah.
what are you doing in your rotation there? Oh, actually, Dark Knight can sort of interrupt their GCDs now without an issue, can't they? Because it's all charge based.
You mean blood weapon?
Yeah, Blood Weapon and Delirium are both charge based now, whereas I have buff duration still, so it's probably better if you LB still. If you keep doing that.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna pop my bloodbath super early. I was planning to use it late, but that shit hurt it.
My Addle and Magic Barrier don't come up until the third cleave, the one that I would be taking.
Yeah, that's because they're going to be up for that and the Altar Pyre. They're going to be up for the fourth cleave and Altar Pyre.
Actually, hang on, Slayer. Where in your rotation are you there? So you have burst, right?
I used it at the ice towards the end.
Oh,
So
okay.
just-
So you're not actually doing much.
Everybody should
Yeah,
be
not too
coming out
much.
of a 2-minute burst.
Yeah,
after it
okay.
starts.
All right.
Some people, if they have a long burst, will have some carryover. Like
Yeah, okay. Because I was gonna say Dark Knight in general probably does more, but if you've just bursted, then I'm actually entering a buff window there. So yeah, probably you keep doing LB. Yeah, I'm just checking something. Yeah, Reprisal wasn't up for the melees. Whoops actually survived on 3k and then died to the shockwave immediately after. So Reprisal will save you, but you're still going to need some pretty fast heals. Or you will need heals through that, basically.
Is there a cast bar for the cleaves?
No.
No, it's
That's
timing
fucked up.
based.
That's so
Because
funny.
he's casting, what's it called the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tear Apart.
You can just, I would say, just look at the, there'll be some point in the cast bar where you always go. If I'm looking at it now, as the cast bar passes the P, that would be your turn next. That's like halfway through the cast bar. That's when the melees go.
And where's Missionary going?
I'm sure I can put it up there because I used it at the start of ice.
Yep. I was gonna put Veil up for the final AoE.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. We ready to give it another go? Already checked. There's an in-game function for that, as it turns out.
I'm still paranoid about how we're doing the twisters. But, I mean,
Same as always, though.
I'm gonna
just
drop
have
my
good
minute at the
feelings
start.
done.
I don't think you'll ever not be paranoid at this point.
I mean, I'm
I'm gonna
just
drop
bringing up
all
a
my minute
concern. I'll keep
for the
bringing it
melees
up
there.
until it's not a concern.
I get what Revenge is saying.
I don't.
Move?
Are you dropping them on top of your partner with, like, at the same
No.
time?
You drop
Why?
left or right. Melees go clockwise from the cones. Range go anti-clockwise from the cones. And you just drop it halfway around.
I still don't see the benefit in that. 2-4.
Move?
D delta. Left.
You're a melee, so you wouldn't see the benefit.
Probably.
It's not for you.
Me and Valor stack them on top of each other. And just move.
Alright, let's clear comms here.
Stop. Line up.
Not yet.
Switch
Now
spots.
line up.
Look to your partner, be ready to swap. True to the Dark Knight. Clockwise.
East, west.
DPS out.
Right tower. Right tower.
Tank heal in numbers. Knockback.
Out then in. Out. In. In then out. Mitt. In. Out. Autos. Lance.
Tank Mitt.
Watch the autos. On Alpha now.
Check your tether debuffs.
Cleaving on 1 GC.
Soak. Pass. Wait. Soak. Positions. Next. Next. Be in revenge.
Kill the right eye. Kill the red eye. Double back to the blue eye.
It stresses me out that's always 99.
HMRT. Your reprisal.
Melee.
Ranged. Thanks. Veil is up.
He died!
He's dead. We didn't heal him enough.
No!
I don't
He-
know how much.
He needs
health
to be
he had.
70% at the
He
end of
needs to
that
be
cast.
70%. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Is that what you're thinking too, Fiora?
No, she's probably thinking, darn it!
We needed that guy.
You also
We needed that guy!
the
Actually!
issue I was concerned about happened also.
Can you explain this again? Because I don't think I understand what you're
You
talking
should
about. What
get a diagram, yeah, rather
Yeah.
than an
I mean,
explanation.
I'll draw it if you guys wait.
I had one half drawn, but then it was dismissed. Already
Let's
had it
let's
in
just
progress. I'm almost done.
Wait, no, I'm drawing.
No, I'm almost done.
No,
Drawing
I'm
competition.
drawing. No, stop.
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you to
I
it.
swear to God.
No, I'm gonna beat you to it.
Sam, it's his turn on the Xbox.
Stop it, please. No.
This sounds like weird porn.
Huh?
No,
What?
stop, don't. I'm gonna beat you.
King
That's all I'm
Doran
hearing.
voice. What?
Put it in 3 channels.
Fuck
There you
you.
go.
What is that?
Okay,
Shut up.
so here's my question. Why create 2 dangerous areas rather than 1?
We already have 2.
We have
dangerous
2.
areas.
One of them is
Healers
just
have-
far from the
healers in
boss.
range has to run all the way around to the other side.
Like I said,
Why?
you are a melee.
Because your twisters will kill us if we don't.
And it's also more of a defined space that's dangerous.
Let me
It's-
put it this way,
it's
Whoops.
A more of a safe path.
Let me put it this way. Your movement is literally the same. In fact, no. Let's make melees on the left and ranged on the right. That way, your rotation is literally the exact same.
Well, that also rotates them away from positional, so that's toxic.
I don't
Okay.
give a fuck about positionals. I just want everyone to not die.
Yeah, but we want damage. Ugh. Do what the picture
I have
says.
True North.
Do what
I
the
have
picture
True North.
says.
Okay, I'll do what the picture says.
Everyone look at the picture, understand what it means. It means that after the healers take their initial one, as they are first, they will then go to the front of Chairbird. They will then drop their twisters, while the melee go and eat the bait. And then they will go behind Chairbird. Then Revenge and I, the ranged, will bait, and then we will go where the healers just were, because they're gone now. And then the tanks will do the same thing as the melees. And then Hoshfont will live, and we will kill the spear.
And
Yes.
then the fight's over, right? We won?
Yes.
Yeah,
and
we
then
win.
we've saved. That's it. The moral fight is over at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's not even about uptime too. Like I don't even care about casting. It's just
It's
there's
not.
more of a defined placement of twisters in this example rather than the RNG placement.
Healer casts kind of matter.
I'm gonna ask a very
that's-
real question, and please don't get upset at me. Can we exit and do it right now in the first phase?
Yeah, I'm.
If
down
Yes.
with
we're changing this, we 100% should.
I was
Yeah.
gonna ask that.
And then if we don't do it right, we just wall it.
There you go.
that. Yeah, I'm super down for that.
If we don't do it right, if we don't,
Repair.
yeah,
Repair.
if we don't do it right, I'll
Say, if
go ahead.
Man,
I said go ahead.
I was
Talk.
gonna say if you did it, okay.
Oh my god!
If you angle it slightly, you could even get a rear and flank for the melees if you want for the baits. But
Don't bother. Just yeah, it's fine. This is Endwalker. What positionals?
Me with the most on Tribute for some fucking reason.
wait,
That's what.
what's the most now? Is it 3 or is it 4? Like total?
I have 3.
Whoops.
Okay.
I
You
think that's the most.
you can are you counterclockwise relative to Valor on your conal spread that we're normally doing at the front of the boss?
Yeah, the cleaves.
Yeah. You can literally just be on the rear flank border hitting your positionals the entire time. And then just go to the stack spot.
Border.
You know,
I'll
where
just do
the
other push as well.
the spot between the rear and the flank, the dividing line. You know that little spot where you sidestep to hit all your positionals with no movement? You just go there. You just stand there the whole time. And then you go to the stack spot.
I'm gonna shoot someone with my cleave, and then you're gonna go, "Don't do that," and then I'm gonna go, "But that's what
No,
he's
because
told me to
everyone is on the other side of the boss.
do." I sure hope so.
Hey, Zeph.
Yep.
So I put my cleave on the 2 in that example.
Mm-hmm.
And then where do I put my bomb?
Range side.
Okay, and then
The-
after it drops there, I go to stack.
Yes, just
Okay.
to be clear, the 1 and 2 are defining Light Party 1 and Light Party 2.
Yeah, Vera is 1 and I am 2.
Yes.
I understand.
Okay. let's give it a try. Also, if we fail, I'm just curious to see what happens if we don't touch Thornton again, and we wall it after he spawns. I'm wondering if it'll reset the whole thing again.
What for?
If we mess up the strat that we're doing now, rather
do you
than
want to find the answer yourself, or do you want to know the answer?
Oh, do you know the answer?
Yeah,
Well, go on.
that's just the original fight again. It's a loop.
No, that's not what I meant.
No, he literally just means if we won't checkpoint like the one time.
Yeah.
We don't hit Thornton.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that was an odd bug or if it just works if you don't touch him.
Just don't hit Thornton.
Yeah.
Party stack.
We're gonna succeed though.
If we don't, I'm gonna yell. Not because I'm mad.
I still feel bad for yelling earlier. I'm sorry.
Shut up.
I mean,
Look around. There he is.
At least
West.
I've been muting to yell at least today.
Thank you.
I hope it's a new difference.
dude, it's been so quiet today. It's so nice.
If you want fast prog, that's what you have to do. Spread. Look for your partner.
Whoa!
Oh, get over here, please.
I'll get them both.
That's a failure.
Oh,
healed.
yeah.
Now it's a failure.
No, yeah. Because I forgot to provoke. And then I provoked the wrong one. And then gap closed the wrong one. And then silenced the wrong one.
Awesome.
Yeah. Very cool.
What's the odds to fail a 50% chance 4 times?
50%.
Wow.
Help! I can't get it. People are too close.
You mean
Yeah.
help? You help
I no, I was running. I ran behind. I was in and out of the tether. I couldn't get it.
Yeah,
I was
we need
backing
to
up.
back
Yeah.
a little.
No, I think it's the position of the paladin because we're used to standing in the
Yeah.
on the ground,
Okay.
and the paladin was like almost close
Alright.
to the edge of it.
Yeah, I guess the positioning was off.
The good news is when we're wiping on this phase, it's basically the same thing as wiping on the other phase.
We're actually
Sorry,
9
no,
minutes into
I
the
need a
fight.
few minutes. I need
Vera
Oh.
says she
maybe
needs
5
a
minutes
few-
or more.
Okay.
Oh god.
Don't wall.
Being
What a
nerds.
disaster.
Man, we're never getting back to Thornton, are we?
At least I have time to upload POVs now.
I'm so glad you followed.
I
up
was
with-
gonna say. Glad you finished the sentence.
What did you think I was gonna upload?
porn.
Huh?
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 Wait, huh? I didn't
What
get
the
it.
fuck is...
These chains look nice in first. Oh, no one's here. Okay.
I can't wait to do PlayStation Controller 2 mixed with UCOB 2.
I was in first person inspecting the death wall, and I turned around to say it was nice. I turned around to look at all of you to say it looked pretty nice. No one was there.
Oh. Yeah. Story of my life. Have you looked into? I guess no, because you were trying to stay blind on the rewind stuff. But
Yeah.
You've not looked into the next phase
Nope,
at all?
I have no idea. I would like to save Horsefont, and then I'm gonna go ham on VODs, basically.
Yeah. Then basically the fight start. For not even being
over.
No, not even being dramatic about it. The next phase beyond saving Horsefont is definitely, I'd say, the wall of this ultimate.
Is everyone else still doing P5 in their title? Is that just where everyone's stuck right now?
I just say what day we're on. I don't bother with the phase.
Yeah. Okay.
That is, there's one team that's been past it now, I think.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, there are other teams like that aren't streaming that are past it, but like, yeah, it's the wall.
Okay. Well, let's just beat it.
Yeah.
Let's just
I mean,
not be bad.
We have the advantage of the answer, so
Can somebody
That's-
make in any of our chats a Saving Private Ryan poster, but with Hush
I've already
Swamp?
seen that on Twitter.
God, it would exist already? Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, great minds think alike, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I've stayed off Twitter almost entirely because I don't want to see the troll posts, the troll teasers, and I don't want to see the actual teasers.
Oh, there's been a lot of good memes.
Same.
Yeah.
All I saw was Fia. The only thing I've seen that's like been something was Fia saying, I think maybe Hoshfont should have just stayed dead.
I agree with that statement.
I saw that, and I was wondering if maybe we were gonna have an ultimate version of the
Fanfic.
Tataru instance.
You know what I wanted to
Fanfic.
You know what I wanted to do? Or actually no, I take it back and I don't even want to say the sentence because I don't want to do it. I was gonna say just infinitely loop the first part of the fight until you run out of time in the instance.
What if there was a secret after 10 loops?
I mean, I'm never gonna find out, so
I might. Who wants to do it with me?
You don't want to keep one full pull going
Who
for
wants to
the whole
find
2
out with
hours.
I'll find out
yeah,
with you.
just keep the same pull
Whoops,
going.
when we have this on farm, we'll get together a bunch of gamers that are as stupid as us, and we'll try it.
Okay. I'm down.
You know how much you have to hate Horsefont to just spend the entire lockout watching him die over and over and over.
Yeah, but he's already dead. It's like my dream.
Oh.
You know, the girl ran into the door, and she asked me to call someone, and I just said,
Thanks,
no,
Co.
this isn't real.
I wasn't the one that asked for it, though.
So it's the same thing.
Huh?
The dream I was talking about earlier.
the same end again and again.
She was right. No.
Throws a fucking planet at you.
That's the secret ending. After 10 loops.
Hippo boom.
Okay, I'll pass it on.
Yeah, so I don't know what did they even hint at like how long the fight duration was?
They said it was under 20.
Okay.
Under 20, cool.
Yeah.
Actually,
They said
yeah,
it was
18 around 18 is like, yeah, shorter than UCOB. Then we're looking at like 17.
Well,
Like,
they
I
said
don't
they
know
wanted it to make short because UCOB was almost too long. I think was the quote, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, UCOB, they said is as long. Like the only way this is close to UCOB's length is the first 2.5 minutes is accounted.
Okay.
And
I would say that the 2.5 minutes at the start.
I'd
don't
say the
count.
phase 1 is closer to like a Faust or whatever.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying like if they were to like try to clock in the whole time at something equal to UCOB, they'd probably be including that time. They wouldn't like do the 2.5 minutes at the start and then do another 18 minutes.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, anyway, all I know is that the later part of it is more dense in mechanics. I just don't know the duration. Like, I haven't been timing it. They're just more trios.
You're a trio.
Or gaitets, or whatever the fuck.
They're all guy tets. The entire fight is
Oh.
one really big guy
Are they
tet.
guy tets if there's dragons? Or are they dragon tets?
Revenge, I'm gonna need you to
What?
shut the fuck up right about now.
Dragon what?
Dragon tets. Angry dragon tets.
Stop.
Did someone say dragon tits? Where?
Oh, you know what's gonna ruin you? Actually, I don't know. You said you're gonna study the next phase, right? So it's okay for me to talk
Yeah.
about things.
Me?
Oh, well, I would like to see it first,
Yeah, let's see it.
and then
Okay,
I'm gonna go ham. Because I have no idea what I am going to
Okay.
see. I haven't seen
Alright,
a single
fair
thing.
enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can, I'll let you experience it then.
Like, when I was studying the Arthur's VODs, I accidentally let it play a couple of times, and I saw the clock thing show up, and I was like, oh, what's that? And I paused. I didn't realize how close I was to seeing that you go back to the start. I
mean,
managed to avoid that.
realistically, you could almost just like think that it's a new pull. Kind of.
Well,
Like,
not if I was.
So you look at the
not if I
instance
was.
timer.
Yeah, not if I was looking at it. No, when I say I let it play, it's like I was watching the pull. I was watching the eyes phase while I was studying it, and I was thinking about the strat while it played, and they went to the transition, and then I paused it while the clock was rewinding, and I had no idea that I was that close to the reveal.
yeah.
I assumed it was going to be like a Perfect Alexander cutscene or something, but it actually just
It's
teleports you straight back.
It's just wild to think about, like, the fact that Horsefront dying, like, I don't know, had such an impact. Like, they made that canon, like...
Well,
if you
it's
didn't
definitely.
die,
I feel
it
like it's.
distract you
You're already
and make
checked
you
in case
not
I
Yes,
Oh,
I know.
okay,
Pharaoh's not here. I feel like it's fan service, but not bad fan service. I think it's kind of
Yeah.
cool how the story of the fight. I think is really cool. How we're
Yeah.
rallying
They're
around
giving
to
it
try
a
and save him.
non-canon- They're giving it a non-canon story, so that way people don't get upset about not being able to experience it or whatever if they're not gonna do it.
Are you kidding me? This is the kind of non-canon story people would fucking bitch about.
People, I've seen copy pastas already.
Okay, well, people who are intelligent and have any sort of brain power.
Wow, toxic.
So, are you upset then?
Oof.
Yeah.
Crank.
There you go.
Damn it.
I like the idea how in the original we were just running along the bridge and Horsefront dives in and dies. But this time it's like we're actually in a fight.
What's even funnier about this one is the spear isn't even thrown at us. It's
Yeah, I know, it's thrown
in a
at the
completely different
the
direction.
area. Yeah, it's thrown at the
whiffed it, and he's
chains.
like, "Oh, catch it!"
Have you ever? Has anyone here played Devil May Cry 5?
No, I haven't.
There's a scene where
I did.
where Dante is fighting his brother, and Nero's like 10 feet off to the left, and Dante just looks up and says, "Get out of my way!" It's like not even anywhere close to it. It's exactly like that.
I don't think about it yet.
That's actually so funny to think about. He throws the spear. It's nowhere near us, and he just throws his body out to catch it.
Have you ever seen
Kinda
really
deserves it at that point.
Have you ever seen really badly choreographed Star Wars lightsaber fights on YouTube?
Yes.
Where they're just like they don't understand how to go for a kill shot. They're like swinging over each other's heads and like completely missing. Like doing a really exaggerated sweep at someone's feet so they can jump over it. It looks so dumb. It's like, what are you aiming at? Who are you aiming to?
Yeah. Who do you think Thorin is a well-made villain? Hello.
Thornton.
Do you think Thorin's a well-made villain?
It's been a long time, but this fight makes me feel like it's really cool.
Better than Xenos.
I feel like he was made a bitch really quickly, but it was because we got to him fast. Right? Like we kind of like stopped him before he did anything.
How far into the story all that was?
It was post. Wait, was it post? I don't even remember if it was post
Food
Heaven's Word story or pre.
I think it was base. It was launch story.
Reminder,
it's
we are doing the new strat. That is why we zoned out in the first place.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. hold
And
on, sorry.
oh, okay.
I'm in the middle of one thing. I'm making a clip.
Okay.
Holding. Also, it's hard to be worse of a villain than Xenos, so like at least he's not the worst villain.
I can feel so many people listening to this.
I think it's kind of cool how he and all his knights transformed.
They're frothing at the mouth.
You're just mad because you're not as cool.
No, I'm
Not as
happy because I'm not as boring.
No, you're whoops. I'm happy.
Right.
Fuck! He's got us again!
Fucking. Why?
How does he do it every
Nice.
time?
My stream said at least the Rule 34 of Xenos is pretty neat. Wait, ignore that.
Huh? Wait, huh? Wait.
Bro.
You seen that TikTok of that dude with long hair? And everyone just keeps saying
Probably.
it's Xenos? Like he's like swishing his hair all over.
I'm ready.
I like how he said probably. Have you seen the TikTok? Probably.
Okay, we are pulling,
Pulling!
and while this is an easy phase, we still sometimes wipe, so let's get focused again.
Sometimes?
Yes.
Don't be so close, he can't get the tether.
I
Also,
positioned it better this
party
time.
What if I want?
Look around.
North.
Spread out. Look for your partner. Target warrior.
In. Keep them even.
Fucking almost dies. Alright, I'm checking the diagram again.
HMRT.
H.
Standing on this guy in the middle,
Oh.
except for the healers.
I in the middle.
We're here.
Okay.
Vera was not.
I was doing other strat.
ah. Line up. Look around.
West.
Ah! Okay, Pharaoh.
Look around. Go Cardinals if you don't have a tether. East-west.
Alright.
It's probably damage.
Rip.
Yeah, I got doubled up. Brain clicked on. Click.
South.
Spread out. Spread out. I think I went wrong spot. Sorry, Pharaoh.
I'll get
It's a little hard to see.
Yeah.
And got it.
So he's taking double autos.
In on the warrior. In near the war. Oh, okay.
I was waiting for my resin before I healed. But you guys just got one shot, sorry.
It would be really nice if we could do more of a clear spread there, because I was staring and it was just a cluster of people I couldn't tell. Thank
Sorry
you.
If that was me.
No, it wasn't you. Look around.
South.
spread.
God damn, my
Go
aggro
east
don't
or
do
west.
anything.
East or west if you don't have it.
Why is he getting fucking hit so hard?
This is not our proudest moment.
Why is he getting double autoed?
I did provoke. I provoked when I normally do. I let him pull the mid and then I provoke.
Okay.
I'm gonna provoke earlier and pull it mid with him. That should make that never happen again.
West. Boom.
I went the wrong way.
Phase 1 so hard.
Spread out.
Ow.
I'm gonna say take 1 minute. Just take a minute rest.
Flip to the next page, guys. The joke's over.
The script has a fucking 17th page, guys. Come on.
I just think you guys don't want to save Hoshfon.
What if I don't?
Just sandbagging, so you don't have to save him.
You might be right.
If you didn't want to save,
You want to finish that thought?
Look around.
East.
1.
Spread out. Look for your partner. Target warrior.
You guys remember why we're here now?
Yes.
Out. My silence.
Healers first.
HMRT. Party
HMRT.
starts on the axe, dude.
Melees.
Melee.
Ranged.
Melees go to the other side.
Other way. Look out. Okay. Tanks. 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 Now I'm confused.
Yeah. Should we wall it to?
Yeah, wall it. Just don't touch Thornton. I'm curious to see what happens here.
Okay. I let him smack me.
Yeah. Valor, you're going to the other side for.
Okay.
We go to the rear.
Even if he kills you, it resets.
So weird that you have to hit him. Okay.
Yes, melee or to the rear.
So true.
West.
Spread out. Look for your partner. Target warrior.
Out.
Oh. I got him.
Make sure they're even.
Axe dude.
Melees.
Hey, we need this.
Yeah, and that stuff is gonna be there.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, part 1 is way harder to heal if the healers
I know.
go first, so
I
I'm
know.
trying.
We don't
I have to heal the
have tank
first phase
LB.
differently.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing this.
But we're doing
Well,
it for the
doesn't help for
movement.
later.
Yeah.
Different cooldowns when we actually get there.
Yeah.
It's
Um,
and it's not this hard. It's actually
Slayer,
easier later.
I'll put intervention
Why?
on Fury. You put T-Bin on Pharaoh.
Why
that.
don't you just swap tank and healer positions? Because all we're doing is practicing the spots you're standing.
What he says makes sense. If you just did the normal order and just flipped the order later, it would be more realistic.
Because I don't care about whether we can survive the damage right now. It's just
I know. I said the same thing. We just wanted to practice the whole movement.
Okay. Party stack.
Even if just once. Like I said, I'll mit on Fura and Slayer. Mitigation on Pharaoh. I'm sure that will cover it.
East.
Spread out. Look for your partner. Target the warrior.
I will get
Sideways a bit. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh, I was distracted by the
Dead.
death, sorry.
I think we're past the point of getting useful proc today, though I don't particularly care to stop.
Yeah, this is messier than it should be for doing phase 1.
True.
We have proper care. FC action, my gear doesn't go down very much. Look around.
West.
Broke the wrong one. Stone shield bots.
Even them out. In.
Hit the that one.
True.
Tank healer melee ranged. Tank healer melee ranged.
You just said tank, tank slayer.
Yes, tank.
We're going your side, Slayer.
Healer. Melee.
Go to the front. Go to the
Bang.
back. No, Happy, you're good.
No.
Then we would go in the front again.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's the
Two
movement.
small movements each time. Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do next time, but different order.
Remember, Light Party 1 is closer to the front of Chairbird. Light Party 2 is closer to the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Range rotate front, melees rotate back.
Same rule applies where, like, when you're baiting the cleaves, just be in the targeting circle, and if you're not, just be slightly on the outside.
Okay.
I think
Here we
when you're up
go.
against that chain, you're by default inside, though. So
Alright, pulling. Ready? Move.
One, 3.
Ready? Move.
Paladins 3. Middle. Go to your spots. Line up. Watch your partner. Be ready to swap. 2 to the Dark Knight, 1 away. Clockwise.
North, south.
Tank healer, right tower.
DPS numbers. Knockback.
Nice one, Vera.
Chill a bit.
got it.
In then out. In. Out. In then out. Mitt. In. Out. Autos. Oh.
Ow. I probably could have gotten that, but it was really hard. I would
Where
have
was
1
it?
second to dodge. The east tower was completely under the boss.
Yeah, 3
when
was
he
in the
said
group
out.
and tried to run back.
I could have done it if I was really fast, but shit, man.
Nyong.
Oh, singing. Ready? Move. DB. Ready? Move.
Bravo. B. Right.
Always and forever, my brother. I don't remember it. I'm improvising.
Line up.
That's +1 RP, right?
Let your partner be ready to swap. 2 to the dark. Range swap, tank swap. Clockwise.
Oh. We're fine.
One of my spots.
East-west. Bureau goes
Tank
north.
Seal's out.
DPS numbers. Knockback. Keep doing damage.
Okay.
Please die. Any critters?
Yeah.
Our focus, we're making up for a weakness here.
Out and in.
Oh, wait.
Out. In.
No. I just got lost.
No, we
Some
still.
reason,
No, I
yeah.
saw.
That's accurate.
You said, "Oh my!" That was funny.
I was standing
Some
there
reason
for a while.
for some reason I imagine myself as a 1.
I mix up 1 and 3 a lot.
Yeah.
I like to think I'm someone I'm not too sometimes.
Oh.
Let's go. Let's get back there.
Ready? Move.
One, 3.
Ready? Move.
2. Line up. Look at your partner. Be ready to swap. Two to the darkness. 1 away. Healer swap. Tank swap. Clockwise.
South.
DPS out.
Tank heal in numbers. Knockback.
In then out. In. Out. Out then in, mid. Out.
Eye of the Tyrant. 91k.
Wait, Zeph, how did you end up on top of me just then?
A gap closed.
Oh. You just, you went there and then you just, blinked in, huh?
Yeah.
I think we
we're
should end
missing
early
one in
today.
the stack.
I'm in pain and can't really focus properly, and it's clearly impacting how well I'm doing.
You're in physical pain?
A little bit. It's abdominal pain.
We don't need to keep going.
I think we did.
You want to
plenty
break?
today.
You want to break? Do you want to stop?
I want to stop for the whole day if we're stopping.
Do you want to stop now? For the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's the case, I don't care about being spoiled on the future phases. I'm gonna start studying.
Feel better, Fira.
Would be a good use.
I hope you'll be okay.
I feel better, Fira.
Yeah. Get some rest.
tonight.
I'm gonna go right to sleep.
Yeah.
Good
Or
idea.
at least I'll try to.
Drink some water,
cold.
eat some good food, go to bed. See you tomorrow.
Let's review together.
Yeah, I'm gonna screen share. And I'm just gonna start deep diving.
I didn't
watch the Before- transition before- yet. I didn't before see the what people happened who when you aren't-
save him.
Before the people who dip, before a review or whatever, what were your thoughts on how we're doing the new strat? Do you care one way or the other? Or do you like it more? Do you like it less?
I
All
don't.
unfamiliarity aside.
I don't
For
really.
what strat?
care.
The
It's
thing that we did
technically
in
it's
first
technically better. I see the merit.
For positionals, I think it's better because my entire reopener is just Moondreads and Rangers. So by the time it finishes, I do my 1, 2, 3. I'm Mori on the rear of the boss.
Yeah, it works for me.
Okay.
You're a
I just
melee.
wanted to ask, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, it's
it
just it was literally just a familiarity thing. Yeah. In fact, what even went wrong?
And
How do we have
looking
deaths?
and looking into the boss, when you're baiting the cleaves, looking at the boss, it's party 1 to the left, party 2 to the right, looking in to the boss ring.
Yep.
One of the deaths was me because I was looking at how the explosions were gonna happen, so I wasn't really paying attention to
Yeah, that's fair
the
enough.
cleave. And then I think the other one was someone standing in. I think Valor, you went to the wrong side or something. There's.
Oh yeah. That's just me just. Yeah,
Rui, are you there?
A little bit, just moving out on my side.
Yeah. So that's. I think otherwise, as long as people stay active, during that, it'll be fine. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you're mid pull. Fura's not feeling well right now.
Yeah.
So we're ending early.
I'm down to study the rest of it because
Yeah,
that phase
so
is
I'm-
really intense.
I'm gonna do a
Right.
deep dive right now because I can't wait anymore. I have to get into it.
Yeah.
So if you want to join me, I'm gonna screen share the VOD, and I'm also gonna be doodling diagrams on my stream,
So
so we can talk about it.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me close my OBS and stuff.
I'm gonna. Well, I'm trying to find. I'm not sure who's furthest in the fight. Who should I be looking for? Arthas, Rin?
Cryo or Rin?
I'll check Rin's then. I'll see. I'll use his because if they're consistent, if they're getting past it, then yeah.
I don't know if anyone's consistently getting past it. Well, it's been a couple hours.
Yeah.
Since I've seen
We'll take a look.
You take a look. I will dip. I will wait for the surprise.
Okay, that's no problem.
fair
I trust you'll pick it up fast when we do the brief.
Yeah, I wanna.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Transition point.
I'm gonna try my best to sort out our strat for us
Yeah.
for when we get
Just
there.
make a Discord.
Are we briefing in the
channel
morning,
for it.
or are we doing it once we actually get there?
I think we get there. Obviously, we get there. I can't brief them on something they don't want to be spoiled on. So we get there first.
Yeah. Alright.
So just avoid channel 7. 7's gonna have spoilers in it. Rename
I
it.
hate
We'll
Channel 7.
gonna rename
Well,
it
I
to
mean, at this point,
spoilers.
you can rename 6 "Save Our Boy" or something,
Yeah.
so at least we remember which one is.
Oh, are we
Hey,
actually
boy.
considering that another phase? We're gonna need.
What? Why wouldn't we
channels,
consider it? If I guess fine. Just never mind. Just say P6 spoilers then.
then.
P6?
No, you're good.
No, I've done P7 spoilers.
Okay, be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, it's I think they're not even calling the I phase and the rewind phases. So what you're about to study is P5. By
No one. They don't get to
definition of-
decide what a phase is.
We're just-
definition
we're
of the
making-
clubs,
we're
it's a
making-
transition
okay.
and a rewind.
We're doing our channels chronologically.
Oh, good. Save Our Boy. Perfect.
Yeah.
Whose boy? Your boy. Don't include me with that.
Is it considering eyes and Nidhogg the same phase? P4? Okay.
No. There's P4, then there's transition, then the next,
Ah.
and then there's.
Oh, so
something
eyes is
like-
P4. Thornton is P1, Nidhogg phase 2. Eyes phase 3.
Wait,
Wait,
are
is
they?
that right? I
I
don't
have
even
to-
know,
I have to
honestly.
check. I have to open FF logs again to check. I forget how it's broken down. But anyway, yeah. So the biggest thing I noticed that's like the biggest like fuck you is if you've done a lot of UCOB, the snapshots of the twisters are incredibly different because they're like actually good now.
Yeah.
What do you mean good?
Like not delayed. I don't know. Like they're very different.
Well, it's at the
snapshotting.
it's just picking your spot at the end of your debuff, wherever you happen to be.
For anyone who's familiar with twisters, they instantly died. That's all I know.
It's just different timing. Now.
Yeah, I don't know what the timing is. I just know every time I saw someone do it for the first time or first few times, they just die.
Oh wait, you're not talking about transition. Are you talking about something else? Are you talking about the next phase? Wait, I don't even know.
About the phase we're about to study.
Oh, yeah, I had no idea what you were talking about. Yeah, let me get a VOD.
Oh. Yeah.
I haven't. Yeah, I'll screen share once I've found a pool.
Damn, I could have actually gone out to dinner for my dad's birthday if I knew we were ending early.
I mean, it's what 5 p.m. 5:20 p.m. Couldn't you still go?
Yeah, it would have. I mean, yes, but I already told him no.
Well, tell him
Really
yes.
busy.
Unknow him. Oh wait, that sounds pretty bad. Don't do that.
Unknow him.
Oh, I've got a VOD. I've got a Stel VOD. We'll see how it is.
I need to dip as well, but I'll look over your stuff when I wake up.
Okay. It's still in half speed. Okay. Incarnation? Is that what it was? Oh, hang on. I don't want to make it look like I'm actually doing it. Gonna get some different music too. Actually, no, I've got just the thing. If YouTube would load. I have a clip open. It's probably. Oh yes, I have. Apparently, this has been playing in the background the whole time from auto playing from who knows what. And I have this. This is the. Oh, if you haven't seen it, this is. Hang on, this is ridiculous. This is the most... Yeah, I just laugh at how ridiculous this looks. He just has explosions going off everywhere around him. And he just strolls through without even being able to control his character. It's like the timing is just, and the angle is just so perfect. Fade Temperance Challenge. Well, the thing is that it increases the stack damage to unreasonable amounts as well. It's not like we could all do that. He just left the stack. Right, anyway, I need to close these because I can always tell because my entire browser starts chugging. Like, it slows down just because I have clips open. I have the link. Yeah, one sec. I was asking for a VOD, the next phase, Rui. Oh, so now that... There we go. That's alright, Rui. We'll deep dive the mechanics now. Unfortunately... I mean, I've seen that it's a rewind now, but I just... We need to clear the fight. So I can't keep remaining unspoiled. It's not worth it. I think I've cleared my stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm screen sharing now.
Oh, okay. I just assumed you forgot, so I opened your stream.
No, I was closing tabs. Because my browser was hanging. What does he say? The minstrel.
Do you recognize these dragons?
Are they the ones from... Annex Shrine?
They're from that region. They're from the Fate Chains.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And that's Twintania.
yeah, so
You know what Twintania does?
Yes. Why? This is supposed to be not UCOB. Why is it UCOB?
Well, it's
He-
Yukab, Uwu, and T, and then this ultimate, and all of them at the same
Yoshida,
time.
Yoshida did say it's more like Urkob.
He did say that, actually.
Just wait, there's
Okay, hang on. So I see that there. I would assume it's a dive bomb and get out of the way. But I feel like that would be too obvious. Oh.
Yep.
No, it is actually just a dive bomb plus... Oh, okay. Wow. Alright then.
Twisters. Plus this.
And, oh, okay, I see. So these snapshots here are apparently...
Look at
different?
the name of this cast that he's doing. This is
Twisting
important 'cause
Dive.
it carries through. So the name. So an important dynamic in this timeline is a lot of cast bars are the same name. They do different things.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna mindlessly observe first, and then I'll go back and start breaking things down. Hang on a second. Oh, never mind. What I'm gonna do is try and... Like, I know you've already looked into it, but I'm gonna try and solve what's going on without you telling me, because I don't want to be influenced by existing solutions.
That's fair. I mean, it's not like I have the solutions memorized. I just know what
Yeah, but
this
yeah.
is.
I don't want to... Because, you know, like how we were gonna blindly copy Arthas. Because the Stel strat originally looked bad, and then they came up with the square thing. It's so easy to miss a good optimization if just by seeing someone else do it or seeing someone else give you a solution. So I want to try and not be influenced by that. Try and actually... I mean, we have hours now, so
Momo's
try and come
team
up with
is
something
through
good.
this too, so, and he generally does good strats, so it might not be a bad perspective.
Yeah, it's true. Those were fast? Were they?
Yeah,
Hang on. When did they spawn?
They don't seem to have that much HP, but it's just a lot of damage spread across them all.
Yeah. Trying to see how this... What was wrong with this tether? Why was it bad? They went oh, wait. Did someone gap close? Or what happened there? They barely moved. The square that Stell is tethered to. They got hysteria and it broke the knockback? It actually pulled them out of the knockback and they just started running. Look, watch ZhephZaeora here. They get knocked back, they get hysteria, and they just start running sideways instead.
I didn't actually notice that. That's funny.
Alright, oh, yeah, so that's the wipe. Let's go back to the start now. Would you say this is... I guess we don't know, but this seems to me like a Bahamut phase. In terms of how... In terms of... Yeah, yeah, so like then adds then the big finale phase.
Yeah, exactly. It's assuming it's so it's an alternate timeline, right? So it's gonna be alternate Thornton, then it would be alternate dragons, and then it would be whatever.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So this is probably third last phase. This is like, what, 9 minutes into the fight? When was Ad's phase? Ad's phase was like 12, wasn't it? Ads was, yeah.
Two phases, yeah.
Like original prog Ads phase was like 12. What's 11 minute in rage?
You know, think about it. This is like only around 10 minutes of the fight.
Yeah, that's why I was so demotivated, because we've done none of the fight. The first part of the fight before you save him is like... none of it.
It is pretty much like feels like Twin Tanya and Nail.
Yeah.
So what is specifically odd about these snapshots, the twisters? Because it looks to me like Stell moves after the cast bar.
I don't know.
So based on go on, say.
I think what you said, I think it's later than they generally are in UCUB. I think it's like after the cast, there's like I don't know.
In UCOB, I actually start moving based on the dive animation. That's when the snapshot always was for me. And by that, I mean I would literally do a half-meter step forwards and dodge it on quick march.
They're doing it a little later than I would have in UCUB. Because the dive's already halfway across.
The way I've always dodged them is I watch the dive animation as soon as they rear up, which is a little bit after the cast bar. I want to be moving as the dive happens, basically.
Yeah, that's
and
why
that seems to be
like I made it like a little extended run just to make sure.
Yeah, just to make sure. But you can if you know. So she's. Let's see where this twister. Okay, so the twister snapshot right on this line as she's running forwards. So that's where she was server side when it snapshot, and her ping's probably what, 80?
Are they on JP?
Yeah.
Thought they were playing on. Oh, they are.
Yeah, there's a JP team. Yeah.
Yeah. So it seems to me.
Stall went to Primal for some reason.
It seems to me like the snapshot is during the dive, based on where this shows up. So as long as you're moving during the dive animation, you're fine. It's not cast bar based.
Yeah.
And she's definitely not moving on the cast bar.
It's fine in this phase specifically because you have so much room for this mechanic to handle the twister. I presume the following phase that involves more dragons has more mechanics like this or something.
And then there's wait, Thornton's doing his thing, but you're not baiting and dodging. You're just eating it. It's just a spread.
Like a protean cleave.
It's an actual protean rather than a bait and dodge.
Yeah. And also those red things, the tethers, target 2 people. You have to stretch the max distance.
Yeah, so this is the very first mechanic, right? This is
Yep.
the next mechanic that we're going to deal with.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and the fire bait. I'm guessing it's still the furthest player, I guess, because it targeted the healer and they're at the back.
Yeah, but that's hard. But like, you can't determine who's gonna be the fire bait until you get targeted by those fire lines, because the fire lines are gonna get the fire.
So we probably have to make a priority for that.
Yay! I think we're getting used to that.
This ultimate is focusing quite a bit on RNG.
Good.
I mean, yeah, that's actually what I was hoping for. Less scripted, more just adaptive play based on what you get. I enjoy it as a tank, because tanks so often have lesser responsibility. I've always felt like the devs are like, oh, you're a tank, you have tank responsibilities, but they've dumbed down the tank role so much that usually... do you feel the same way, Valor? It usually feels like you're playing the game on easy mode.
Zeph, like, your comp is so fucking scripted, I dozed off during fucking trios. We wiped, and I wasn't even the one that wiped the group.
Yeah. Tanking's been dumbed down so much, so I'm enjoying actually having, like, you know, party-wide RNG mechanics.
I enjoy it, but I'm also kind of getting burnt out about having to focus so heavily on every single pull.
I think that's... I would encourage us to... Like Pharaoh said, if you want to take a break, take a break. I think we're getting better value out of being intensely focused every single pull. So if you need to take a break, just take one, just call a 5.
Yeah, today was like we were hella consistent.
Yeah. Did we actually... Hang on. I think we only wiped Gaitet 2 once or twice.
Yeah.
Didn't we? Yeah. We barely wiped it. And it was just like Meteors being a little bit close. It wasn't even... And there was like a stacked ice because there was a mishap, but...
Yeah, most of our pulls were mostly like Nidhogg and Raid or
Yeah.
Eyes, I think.
The first half of the day was definitely better. Kind of decayed a little bit, but...
I honestly, once teams start clearing, I'm honestly getting to the point where I'd rather just get like a really focused couple hours. Like, still probably a good amount of hours, but I don't know if I'd do 12 hours, because half of that time, or like a quarter of that time, I feel, is people just like not being focused and super low energy. I feel like you get better quality if you're not racing and you're still trying to clear by just putting a ton of effort into lower hours. Because we're not getting the same level of effort every hour of the day.
Oh, we'll see how we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna start actually writing down everything that I'm seeing now. The problem with seeing a pull where a strat has already been devised is they don't bother spinning their camera to see everything. But I think I can see everything that's there. It is all based on
Well,
it looks like quick march.
Watch the debuffs as well, because I think 2 people get lightning here, and I want to know where they're placed.
Those resolve as you're like going to the dynamo at the end.
Yeah, but Koya gets... I think Koya gets one, but he drops it somewhere. And the one that drops it in the dynamo is someone else.
Oh.
And I'm trying to see what is there anything happening with these fire tethers right now?
It's
Or is that a
it's-
starting spot? Is that a starting bait spot? Hang on, they go to magic
yeah,
vuln,
yeah.
magic physical vuln, add lightning vuln.
I think their proximity. You have
Yeah,
to
yeah,
stretch
yeah.
them all
Yeah,
the way
they're
across.
That's what it was in.
Oh yeah, they take damage. Yeah, they take a bunch of damage. I wonder why they're not stretching it
tethering them?
directly through the middle. Yeah, it's left and right of Gwyn, basically. Verdofnia. Vidofnia. That's how it was said. That's the one in, isn't that the one that's just up here?
Think so.
Yeah.
Kill him.
There. There you are. But hang on. The name here is Verdof. No, wait, it's not. It's wait, what? It's VEDRFO. Veg. What? Vegfolnia.
Vegeta.
Oh wait, Vidofnia. Oh, at the bottom it is Vidofnia. The other one is Vegfolnia. Alright, so basically what we need to do is just break this down into a step by step. If you get this, do that. For every single thing we can see. So there's one bait, which I think is just the dive actually. They're not fully stacked middle.
The green. Oh wait.
That blue marker,
Oh,
I
that-
assume,
that
is the
blue
dive
marker
direction,
is a-
isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's not a dive. It's the from the first guy tab.
Oh,
That's why-
it's
that's why
a
he's off on his own.
it's a defamation. I see it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's defamation. Yeah.
Yeah, you see it explode on that side. So everyone else is doing a split on the other side. They're going to the left. Everyone else goes to the right. Spread.
Koya, I think Koya based a dive there in front of.
Is that Twin Tiny a liquid hell baits on the furthest player?
Yes, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why I mentioned like
Yeah.
the healers all the way at the back.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No, but then. No,
Shark's
then-
fin
no,
looked
sorry.
further. Right there.
Yes, he did. But no, isn't there like a distance limit? as well?
There is if you're... Oh, hang on. Let me think.
Yeah, Twin had a distance limit.
Yeah, she did actually. If you went too far on ads phase. Remember?
What's that green marker?
I think that's a dive bomb. Is
Hang
it
on, wait,
dive
let
bomb,
me see. Hang on, so 2 fire tethers, stretch them either side of the dive, going down the middle. Blue marker, defamation, take it to the left of the trio.
Looks like they got hit by liquid.
That
hell.
looks
okay,
like that's a dive bait. That looks like a dive bait.
Yeah. And then above the dive bait, that's another dragon there. So that I think they're baiting that dragon, to go into that direction. Like, did you see it?
Yeah, so this dragon is going to go across the party that way. That's why everyone's running forwards. That's what it looks like. Is that what happens?
Oh, those aren't liquid hells in the back.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
you
it
see
will show.
the dive goes off there. The question is, why there? Sorry,
It's
oops,
the
I've gone
bait-
too far.
it-
Why there
yeah,
and
sorry.
not, why not right here at a sharp angle? That's what I'm wondering. Why all the way? Why take up that much room?
I suppose it's the safest angle. To be honest.
I think you need to be the exact opposite of those red tethers, so like you have to make that area of the arena a dead zone no matter what. So we might as well cleave down it, right? At least I thought that would be the thought process.
So this is the part where it's easy to be influenced by seeing them do something without understanding why. I'm trying to think. What is the reason? Why can't we just slot them in? Like, could it be just...
It doesn't...
I think the reason might actually be because he was on the far side of where it spawned. So this might not even be a strat, it might have just been eyeballed. Because it would dive that way if he stayed in his spot. If he went this way, maybe he's worried about doubling up, and so he's... I mean, it's still a really long way.
I mean, no.
I feel like you have time to slot in.
Koya has to bait that dive on the left side, whereas the warrior spawns on the right side. Like, there's no other way to bait that dive.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why not just on the wall right here? Anywhere along here. Yeah, anywhere along the bottom here is what I'm wondering.
Oh, I gotta go feed my dog. I'll be back.
Oh, there's apparently 2 dragons. We can't see one of them.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, so he's crossing them there. Oh, wait, hang on. There's shadows. There's a shadow. Okay. There's a dragon shadow at the top here. Yeah, he's making a V. He's doing Pac-Man. If you've ever done Pac-Man dives on nail phase. Nail dive bombs. I bet Rin got really excited when he saw that. Yeah, so you're taking the dives directly between the 2 dragons, opposite the warrior.
Opposite from the warrior, yeah.
Question is it opposite? Does it depend on if it is in or out? No, there's no cast, so you can't tell if it's in or out yet. Empty dimension. I'm going to assume it could be full dimension.
No, I think it just makes sense that it's a dynamo. I've only seen dynamo so far.
Okay. Okay, so random person. I'm going to also assume that each person only gets 1 mechanic. So hang on. So let's see. Sharks.
Sharksfin got the blue marker and lightning.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Koya. Okay, so Koya has thunder. Sharks has thunder. You know that the warrior is a safe spot.
Okay, so those lightnings go at the same time. You have to.
Yeah, so it's basically a nail Mickey Mouse. It literally is. It's the same. It's literally nail. It's the dynamo plus the thunders.
Mr. Ozma! Wait, didn't Mr. Ozma design your cob as well?
Can't remember. That's it. I mean, it's obviously very different if you're seeing it the first time, but seeing it play out, it doesn't look that hard.
I think it's the two other trios after.
Yeah, this one doesn't seem too bad.
It's the other trios that I'm more worried about.
And I think if you're doing this spread, that Dragon position's probably random, or does dive through and pop up? It seems like the Vidofnir dives from one side to the other, which means the person baiting, being keen, you deliberately put them in the priority on the other side. Now, question is, does it really matter if you bait those liquid hells on people as long as they get off? I'm wondering if it's just regular liquid hells, it does damage, but there's no other damage outgoing. I think it doesn't matter. Well, I can't assume, but I want to assume, because his movement is kind of sketchy here, right? Because he's trying to avoid people. And I'm inclined to believe avoiding people doesn't matter. He barely made it into the safe spot. I think avoiding people doesn't matter. You just circle around the warrior as everyone else is coming in, and you just count to 5. Where am I?
Wait, is it 5?
I'm gonna check. I'm counting now. So from this position, one person will be picked to bait the double dragon dive, and you have to make a V away from the warrior. I feel this arrangement could be static. We're gonna have to check others, but I feel like if the dragon, no matter where the dragons are, if it's here and here, we assume they're opposite.
I think
there's another angle apparently.
We should get another POV as well.
Yeah, here's one. And so let's see what Stel gets and try. Okay, so she gets tether, so you take it opposite, and you don't want to be hit by this dive.
Okay, so the twin is on the opposite side now.
And
is
there something
warrior
different? This is the same. This looks the same. I'm wondering why they're not dragging it straight through the middle. Like, why not along this line? If you stand right here, that's the furthest. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It seems like a dodge twister, however you want, sort of situation there. Let's see. Okay. So it does seem Vidofnir shows up where she dived through. Right here. The warrior is now on the opposite side. And the other dragons yeah, so it's these in the middle, I think, can be flipped, which just means whoever has the bait has to be cognizant of where the warrior is. You just take it opposite the warrior to make the V shape going like this. And this becomes a safe spot. And then the furthest person in this line needs to do the liquid hell baits, and I think it locks in the baits on the first person that is furthest.
Check who does it now.
I'm going to assume it's bot. Or unless I can't see who that is over there. Actually, no, it's random.
Yeah, okay, now it's random, yeah. Mate.
It's picked a random person. Unless... Who's getting hit? It's Shark's Fin. Yeah, if it's a DPS this time, it's random. So... You just have to do it around the warrior.
I'm thinking it's one of the people that got that. It's one of the people that did the spread together.
Yeah, it'll be one of the people that didn't have a dive. What are these big baits? Actually, I didn't see that before. What is that?
Oh, they're just like fire.
Oh, is that it's on the dive player? They bait it. And then they have to run that around towards the safe spot.
I think someone else. No, someone else had it in the other clip.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Check the other one.
Oh, hang on, it's someone over here. Oh, so it's just two random people are getting things. So there's just liquid hells and something else. Elm gets it. Yeah, because Elm is running towards the middle, I think. And he suddenly... No, he actually... He already knew that he had it. Everyone is waiting. Yeah, everyone is waiting. This moment right here. If you could assume who was going to get what, they'd already be running to the warrior as soon as this cleave goes out. But you see they all stop and wait. And then they see the liquid hells and they go. So at that point, everything's locked in.
Check if they... Go back to the start of the spread. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it's... Between Alm and Ashira. And Alm gets that puddle bait.
By the way, I want us to be really strict about using these lines on the ground for our spread. Because, like, based on the way the arena is divided, like the mechanic is divided, it's clockwise from 2, 3 waymarks. Every person should look at this and just have a line. Like, one person is like here, one person's 2 lines up, another person's 2 lines, and you just have a consistent spread like that. So you always know exactly where you're going.
Yeah.
So there's no mix-up. I want us to be really strict about that, because that'll be much better consistency. So that you avoid what happens right here. Because Stel and Thought do a bit of a shuffle here, and they're like, oh, who's going where? We need to not be doing that. When you look at the wall, you need to know exactly where you're going relative to everyone else.
Goddamn suppression.
But yeah, overall, I don't think this is that bad. That one seems straightforward enough to copy down. Oh, Arthur's POV of the same thing? Oh, this is different. Hang on. I'll look at this from Stel's first. Oh, Stel. Okay, so the camera work here makes me think Stel's not used to it yet. Looking around a little bit late. Okay, more thunder spreads, more twisters.
There's even certain marking for those spreads as well.
These markers are a pain for spreading out appropriately. I guess it's following... Is it following the... It is following the same rules, I think. It'll be one tank and healer pair. Sorry, one tank healer and one DPS pair, and then 2 opposite pairs. So our same priority should work, I would think. Have we ever had 2 healers tethered together? I don't remember if that... No, I've never been tethered to Slayer. Yeah,
Oh,
so...
no, apparently there is... like, rolls get certain shapes.
I've only ever had square and X, I think.
There's a diagram, like there's a JP diagram somewhere.
I've never had circle. I just realized. I've never had circle or triangle. But that's interesting, because Elm is a warrior and he's got circle.
Yeah, okay. I posted in team chat the like the first phase. Go to the bottom. I mean, not a diagram, like a macro copy and paste.
You mean the triangle, the diamond looking thing?
Diamond?
I mustn't be oh wait, no, okay, I see it. Tank healer X. Tank DPS square, DPS circle, and healer DPS triangle. So that's how they're doing it. They just have a fixed position. Could probably apply that to this one then, in that case,
Yeah,
if you follow the
yeah,
same
could,
rule.
yeah.
Although, one thing though, Elm does have a circle as a tank, and I have never had a circle. And I'll have to ask Slayer.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. Oh, wait, no, yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, Elm has a circle, and he's a warrior. You see it right there. That one.
Wait, let me go back.
Hang on, I quickly need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Making it hard to think. I'm back. Hello, Pudding.
Yeah.
Anything to say?
No, not really.
Is this the furthest any stream team is?
I think Arthur's maybe gone further.
How long ago was this? 2:17 a.m. That's like 4 hours ago?
About that, yeah.
Oh wait, it's literally, yeah, it's 4 hours ago in the VOD. Everyone's stuck on Enrage for this phase apparently. Is that immediately after this? Immediately after this mechanic? Everyone is stuck here. Does this not seem like a... No, this isn't a... You don't have cast LB. What if you LB2 some of them? Hang on. Not this, right? Okay, so they're DPSing this normally, I guess. Enrage is after this.
Pretty fast, though. I mean,
Yeah, you can see. Well, they have most dead. Let's see. They have 3 alive, and there are 8. So each person can have 1, and so
Yeah.
we should have like I think we just do standard spread. Actually, no. Wait, no, because this mechanic naturally arranges people in a way
Wait,
that you are
where
next to an orb.
Where are they dropping their doom puddles? Okay, they're dropping their doom. Okay, we'd have to drop like There's 4 doom.
Hang on,
puddles.
let me. Yeah, I didn't actually notice that. I wasn't there yet. I haven't. Let me get this from the start actually, because I missed some things. Man, I should change my stream title as well.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, you'd have to drop doom puddles on certain waymarks, and then you have to prioritize the people of doom to be on
Right.
aligned
On.
with-
Yeah.
with them. Yeah. Wait, check who's tethered with who.
Yeah. So okay. We can see that on the knockback. I think more clearly. At the end. Okay, so those big circles are visually indicating where the puddles are going to be, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is the nail AoE. Those are AoE indicators, I think. They explode by the looks of things. Maybe. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we have...
Why are there 3 there though? And just one by itself.
What are they? What's their name? They're a caster, that's why. Wait, but no, there's no uptime here. Oh right, Dragon's Gaze as well. From 2 places or just the eye? No, you're fine. You're immune to Dragon's Gaze. You'll just hysteria your way through the mechanic.
Oh my god, my brain's so slow right now.
I lost 5 minutes to my break chuckling to myself rewatching that stupid clip. That's why I had to eat. That's why I was eating when we came back from the break, because I lost so much time just looking at that.
Oh my god.
Have you seen it, Pudding? I guess you saw it on Twitter.
So they already know that.
I'm trying to get there myself, Ko. I'm not going to internalize it if I just read it.
Puddle on the opposite side. Because I was wondering, like, can Doom partners be tethered to each other? I mean,
Like I'll read chat for answers to things like what is this, for example, but obviously that's a Doom puddle. But for things like that where I don't know what it is and I can't test myself, it's not demonstrated in the clip, obviously. But it's better for me if I'll learn these pairings better if I just figure out who's with whom. So this is DPS to Ashera healer. DPS to healer pair. So I would assume that Koya would be, or one tank. Oh, DPS to Elm. Which means Koya would be tethered to a healer, I would assume. Koya is here, tethered to Keen, healer. Which means Ashera is tethered to a DPS. And Koya Keen is the healer pair, then there's Elm and Ashera to a DPS each. And then there's a DPS pair between themselves. A dead tether assignment? What do you mean? No one's dead here. Are they? No one's dead. Yeah, no one's dead. Oh, Rin's POV, okay. So is this the end of the mechanic? These meteors? Is that the end of the mechanic? Check the Arthur's clip. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Good point. Clean tethers, apparently. So they're dodging inwards. That's interesting. Why would they do that? Be confident on the timing, then yeah. Where's the lightning storm is Twister, basically. Wait, when you're hit by the AoE, you move. Why wouldn't you move if you're also dropping those puddles? I guess the twisters are just to kill you the first time. Right, hang on. Where was he looking? It's hard. If I were in control of the camera, it would be easier. I think it's the eyes are 180. Yeah. Be gone, pests. Filthy rats. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to see how much damage he can do before it comes down. Oh, right, there's the earthquake as well. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's why they dodged that way. Around 160k. Okay. I think it's just a case of you kill yours and then you help someone else. Is this the new Heaven's Fall? This is apparently where everyone is walled. The thing is, the way I see these mechanics is UCOB was hard once, right? UCOB is no longer hard. Mechanically. If you've done it 100 times, not even 100 times, if you've beaten it 10 times, you start to get pretty comfortable, right? Uwu was hard once. Uwu is not hard anymore. T was hard once. Maybe... I mean, for me personally, not that hard anymore. So, when I look at stuff like this, I'm not thinking, this looks hard. I'm thinking, this is easy. I just need to figure out how to make it easy. How do I learn to make it easy? How do I get to the point of this becoming easy, and how do I get there fast? Yeah, the hard part, the reason why progging this is hard is because it is team coordination 10 minutes into the fight. And, you know, people can't get past tether. We're having problems on tethers. Like, we have random deaths to tethers. Because I say, spread out, and people don't spread. Every single time I say spread out on that mechanic, I go to the exact same spot. Every single time. Everyone needs to be doing that. So we have a very clear visual of who is tethered to whom. And then where to go from there. People's movements in an ultimate shouldn't be random. It should be scripted.
To be honest, I think part of the problem is the angle we're all trying to spread to. Like, it's really tight.
I mean, like the pre-spread, just for seeing who has what. Sometimes it's a visual mess, and I can't tell. People have random positioning. That's what I mean. Random starting spots, so I can't see who I'm tethered to sometimes. And it just causes random wipes. When we need to spread, I think everyone should... There's always this open space to my left. No one's ever standing there. Anyway, the question... So, I guess the difficult part now is... There's a tank... Hang on, so let's see if Hako is tethered to Aqua. Where are they?
Pause it
Is that...
You can see Hako.
Where are they? I can't... Oh, they're right here. Tethered to Kulul. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's just one Doom per pair.
No, I did see Alm paired with another Doom.
Oh, really? Okay. Hang on. So let's see where the Dooms are. So we know Harko is not in a Doom pair. Hang on, are these purple things the Dooms?
Yes, Aqua's paired with Rin. They both have Dooms.
So this purple effect is the Doom, is it?
The purple debuff is the Doom.
Yeah, no, I mean the visual effect around the player, because that's probably important. Hang on, I need to go back to the start of the mechanic to see when they get them. Oh, yeah. So that thing around the players is a visual indicator of the Doom. Yeah, because Kulul has one. So that's obviously intended to be used to adjust to where other people are. So what I'm thinking is that you anchor the Doom players. Because look at how much time you have. You know where you have these puddles, right? Before the shapes show up. So based on where you're coming in, you pretty much, if I were here, they would stand in front of this one. So King Yo would stand in front. Oh, it does get complicated when you're tethered to each other, though. Hang on. But these are loosely. Are these always opposite, or is it? Hang on. Where are these dropping on people?
I'm wondering if you can tell.
It's completely random.
I'm wondering if it's split between either 3 tank or healers and 1 DPS, and vice versa. Like 3 DPS and 1 tank or healer.
Let me check this one.
Check stop.
Yeah.
Check another clip to see if 3 of the same role.
No, it's 2 DPS and a tank and healer in this. Oh, 2 tanks in this one, so it's random.
Okay.
And the thing is, you can have. So if we go by the phase 1 rules, there are 2 pairs within the same role, and then 2 pairs cross roll. So technically, Koya could be tethered to Elm. Who was here yesterday for my talk with Pharaoh? Because what needs to happen here is the same thing. The solution is there, obviously. I know what needs to happen. Question is, how do you make this easy? How do you make it dumb? Because I'm just thinking, as I said before, you just have to figure it out to a point of familiarity similar to any other ultimate. Yeah, these puddles. So what's supposed to happen here is you are supposed to see these dooms. You arrange these dooms relative to the puddles. But what happens? See, these 3 are on the same side. It drops on non-doomed players. Is it feasible to assume... Hang on, so you're saying those puddles, do they always drop on non-doomed players? Let's see when it shows up. The dooms are here. If it drops on non-doomed players... Right, so you have 3 dooms in a... 3 dooms together right here. Now I'm wondering, why are they forming a triangle like that? Because there's a dive going across the middle. But what's unsafe over here? Is that just how they've decided to spread? To make Earthquake easier. So their position relative to Earthquake. Cauterize, Heavy Impact, Wings of Salvation would be the white. Spear of the... Hang on. Spear of the Fury. What is Spear of the Fury? I assume it's Fury. Is that a mechanic? That would be a mechanic from a phase we've done, but I don't recognize it by name. It's the thing that kills horse fart. Oh, right, yeah, that's where I've seen it before. It went right down the middle. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I see. It's going right down here. So if you line up, the person whose place it is hitting forms a triangle. Right there. That line. So Koya's spread position is probably right here. However, if he doesn't have a doom, does that matter? No, I don't think it does. I'm going to assume there's enough... Actually, let's see when these dooms expire. What's the timer? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... You have time. Yeah, so it can be off the wall. It's fine if it's off the wall. So I was gonna say you want to fix the non-dooms on the wall, but that doesn't seem necessary. Alright. So, what I'm thinking is, Doom players are running in. As you're running in, you're looking for these puddles, and you are arranging yourselves. Now, the thing is, to me, I know Pharaoh likes using priority systems. To me, it should just be whoever is closest, basically. Like, Stel is obviously starting closest to this non-Doom player. And then someone on the other side is closest there. Like, it should be first come, first serve, basically. If you get there, if you're closest to get there, it should visually just be obvious. Stel seems to want to go to this one. Yeah. And then whoever she's tethered to. So obviously the Dooms are anchors. That's what's happening. They are lining up. So the Dooms are lining up in front of those. Now here's the thing. This is what I was talking about before, about being strict with spread positioning. Because if people are always directly on lines, you can perfectly... So these lines on the ground, you can perfectly line up, so the knockback never has to be in doubt. This... where is it? This knockback... If they're always in fixed position, like, let's say directly on one, you follow this line, and you stand right here. Right there. And you anchor. You as a Doom shouldn't need to really think. The only question is if two Dooms are tethered to each other. Hang on, if two Dooms are tethered to each other, except the thing is you find out here, so you have to do a Doom swap as well. So what would happen? Let's make up a scenario. Two Dooms are always tethered. Yes. Okay, so let's make up a scenario where Stal gets tethered to Elm right here. So then you have a swap priority. Yeah, okay. So, the way I think about priority systems, which this shouldn't be new to anyone, but I'm just saying it for the sake of expressing my thoughts. In Nail phase, when two Thunders go out, if I am the off-tank, for example... No, let's make me the main tank just so I don't have to say as many things. Typical priority is H1, from left to right, H1, H2, MT, OT, D1, D2, D3, D4. That's how we normally do it on JP. So what I'm thinking is, if I'm MT, my priority is third flex, basically. So I'm thinking it in terms of this mechanic. If I'm thinking about Nail phase, all I'm looking for is... I'm thinking to myself already, I am left. I'm running through the boss and I'm left. Unless I see a healer has it. That's what I'm thinking. I think Raid would be better equipped to deal with mechanics if they all had a bottle of whiskey at their desks during Raid time. Definitely not. You need your full faculties to do this. At least in prog. You wanted to try tinfoil hat theory that the double Doom pair is always O and the non-Doom pair is X. Well, you could try and prove that theory by getting a large sample size. Double Doom always O? I mean, it checks out here. If that's the case, so what I was thinking, let's just make up a scenario. Well, no, because this still works. It just so happens that they were tethered across already, but let's make up a scenario that Stel is tethered to Elm and they have Circle. Whether it's Circle or not is basically irrelevant for what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you just have a 1 through 8 Chad priority, basically. Where the people at the top of the priority will never flex for anyone lower than them on the priority. Similar to pretty much any priority system. Where the person that is furthest left is always left, the person that's furthest right is always right, the people in the middle kind of have to flex both ways. Double doom being circle and no doom being X is consistent across 3 groups. Okay. So the thing is, you still need that priority. Because one of you, if you're on the same side, has to swap. And then... I think 2 swaps might have to happen. So let's make up this scenario. Stel is tethered to Elm. Stel has picked this spot, Elm has picked that spot. There is one spot on the opposite side. So the Doom on the other side has to swap with whoever is flexing. How long do you have? About 5 seconds. No, you don't get it, Ko. You don't get what I'm saying. If Stel is tethered to Elm, they will have circles. I'm not dismissing it. I'm making up a scenario where that is the case. I'm saying it's irrelevant to the problem solving of who flexes. Because if they have circles, you have this problem. This is the problem I'm working through. And what I'm thinking through would work regardless of the overhead icons. The overhead icons, if that rule is true, just makes it easier to visually identify at a glance. It means you definitely it would mean that the circle assists in everyone involved in the swap identifying what needs to happen. Yeah, I know about that, so I'm getting there. But we have to think. So right now I'm just trying to simplify the process of flexing first. You can fix where the doom puddles go. Yeah, you could fix the doom puddles. So you have dooms here, right? And you have yeah, you get dooms right at the beginning. So you could have them 2 pairs on opposite sides. I think that is the ideal. You want 2 dooms on either side. And I would think you would probably want them hang on, let me think. 2 dooms on either side means 2 puddles on either side. Hang on. I'm thinking about something that is unconventional. Unconventional in the sense that it's not what they're doing. I don't know what Arthas's group did. What did they do? They're doing the triangle as well. Is the triangle for the express purpose of mimicking Thornton phase? Apparently the rule is one pair of dooms tethered to each other, 2 pairs of dooms not tethered to each other. So two doom pairs that are to non-dooms. You don't think there's enough room to spread otherwise? Hang on. Oh, wait. So, hang on. There's an X dive. I see. So that is literally the arrangement you have to use. What I'm wondering now is, do our waymarks from phase 1 with the distance from the edge still apply as a safe spot? They probably do. Also, I don't know if... See, the thing is, I'm not on the wall. I'm a tank. I'm not a player on the wall. But if I was on the wall, there's something I would do. If I was in the corner of the safe spot. I don't know if people are doing this or not to determine where to stand. Granted, this doesn't always work. Usually you would just kind of eyeball it, but if you're on a corner, and hopefully I'll get in game soon. OO Doom Doom, BB None None, PP Doom None, GG Doom None. Okay, so BB just goes opposite. So what needs to happen is you just fix shapes to something. So I'm just gonna do the fastest thing, the fastest drawing ever. You have the arena, and dragon is dragon's here, and there's another dragon. Are they in an X formation? Let me see. Where's my window? Yeah, so you fix... Okay, so there's dragon here. Wait, no, hang on. This one, that one. No, this one and that one. They're doing an X. No, those two are the safe ones. Where are the dives coming from? One of them's diving across there. One's diving across here. One, and then there's the spear. Okay, so what's happening is you have this. Then you have... Let me think. I need to make sure this is to scale. You have this. And you have this. So you have one person here. One here. Triangle. Here. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not right. That doesn't seem right. One of them, the spear. The spear is narrow, I think. The dive is larger. So this one, I think, I'm just completely guessing, but I think the dive is covering this. So either side of the spear is where the fourth person fits. So at this point, you can work out that there is an orientation to the mechanic. You don't think dive covers that? So they could be either side, but ideally, okay, let's say this is spear. That's a spear, right? They're the same width. Okay. So you could be either side of the triangle. Or you could do 1, 2, 1. Yeah. There shouldn't really be a necessity to use the triangle. Yeah. You're right, it's a phase 1 thing, because I think that's what they're used to. That's how they dodge the earth. So let's get rid of this. And just have people... So at this point, you've basically got a quick march spread. You get the same thing on the other side. That's the wrong... Where's the safe spot? I drew an extra line. Did I? No, hang on. Okay, here are your safe spots. So you have one person here, two here, one here. So you could treat this big dragon dive as your true north, relative north. Treat it just like any octet. Not any octet. Treat it like any trio in Bahamut. Should I? I mean, I could. It has my emote on it. That's my signature. Anyway, so this, you treat this as north. You need... So let's say... Not let's say, you need. Let's assume need. We're going to try and organize things into... These people go here, guaranteed. So what do we do? Left-right priority is what I'm thinking. We'll do a left-right... I mean, we'll do a 10 strike, and we'll split the party down the middle, based on the dooms and the non-dooms, which the team should actually be used to already from First Guy Tet. Are you guys listening to me on stream? Are you listening to me ramble? I don't know if you can hear me or... Oh.
I haven't been listening, but now I look back at your stream.
Oh yeah. I'm working out the mechanic.
Is that the first mechanic?
Second.
Second.
Yeah, so I'm working out a way we can treat it just like a trio in Bahamut, where you treat the dragon dive as relative north, and then we split everyone up based on that. Except it's a little more complicated because people are also being randomly selected for dooms. So I'm thinking we use our lineup, our line priority from First Guy Tet, where you have the left to right of the defamation and the non-defamation. Except the thing is, we're not really doing a strict line strat. We're doing a lot of YOLO, whereas I rambled on stream the other day, because the way I would do it is you do a full lineup and you have so you do a 10 strike line strat. The 3 defamation mark just split up left, middle, right, and the 3 unmarked also have their towers determined by their position in the line. So whoever's unmarked in the middle knows they're going to be the middle tower without the need for any callouts. That's how I would have done it. And I'm thinking we do a similar system to that idea at least, where you line up, like let's say we do our we do H1. Actually, I won't do H1, I'll just do HT D This will be D1 through 4.
D1, that's me.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is we look at the dragon, we line up. Hang on. Oh, what? You can't mirror it? Hang on. Can I not flip this? Okay, I can. Good. So we line up, we identify the dragon in the middle. Let me just get back to a clip, because I need to work out how long we actually have to do this. So everyone would gather middle. Immediately you identify which is the one that's diving. I'm not sure which one it is. Now where's his party list? There's Vidofnir and Verdfolnir. I can't tell which one's which visually. Oh, it's apparently the black one. Is it the big one? No. Oh, it's the one that looks like twin. Yeah.
I thought Vidofnir was the... Not the one that looks like twin. That one.
Vidofnir is the one behind them. The twin looking... Let's just call it Twin Tanya. We'll treat it the same. So it's twin. You look for twin. Okay, so twin's there. Line up left, right. Dooms go out. Split up left, right. Based on that. The leftmost two dooms go left. The rightmost two dooms go right. So if we go back to the example, let's consider... who can get doom? I think it's completely random, isn't it? And I have to ask, I don't actually know. Is it completely random? Or is there at least one tank healer or something like that? Is there a rule to the assignment? This is 3 tank healers and a DPS. This is 2 tank healers and 2 DPS. I think it doesn't really matter. You just need to do the leftmost 2. Because either way, let's say this is Doom. Oh man, okay. I'm just gonna draw. Doom. Doom. Healer, tank, DPS. You haven't seen any fewer, so it's at least 2 from each. Yeah, so one at least, it's basically guaranteeing 1 from each role. From one or the other. So you can't have this, for example. You're not just going to have all tanks, all healers, or all 4 DPS. I think for the purpose of this, it's irrelevant, potentially. I'm just trying to think, because this might be arbitrary. Where do we want our Doom puddles to go? So this is where we get to choose our own adventure. Because we could put it on the outer corners, or we could put them close together on the inside. And I feel like this is better. This allows more room Oh no, it's kind of looking bad actually. Still like this. We want them in this area. Don't know if you can get... Well, see, the way they're doing it, I don't think it matters. Because look at this. They're right next to each other. Oh, wait. So, of course, there's the AoE, but that's just a spread. Oh, hang on. No, yeah. You're right, yeah. You don't want them within range. Because otherwise, the only way to resolve this is to... let's consider these two, because these two are within a triangle. That's how far apart they are. You would have to get knocked next to it to spread the AoE. And then move in. You can't do all 4 outer corners, why not? Is 2-2 Doom possible? That's what this is for. This priority system, what I'm thinking is you just do left-right. You line up, based on this, the left 2 most Doom, so let's just randomly pick with a purple line. Let's pick these. These 2 Doom on the right go this way. And what I'm thinking is we'll do like a north to south priority as well. So the rightmost has northmost priority. And you work down from there. You go down the line. So this one is... Hang on, before I assume this can work, let me read what Ko is saying. You want to say 3 on one side is best. But why? Regarding the restriction regarding 2 Doomless tethers. I can see why. Because circle would be guaranteed the side with 1. And you could do circle being middle on the other... Oh, but hang on. Wait. Okay, so you could do an assignment east to west as well. So let's say we want non-Doom players. So we want the puddle to drop here. And we also want the puddle to drop here, here, and here. So we want one of... No, because it could be randomly both of those. Hang on. Because I was thinking you make like a Y shape. Where the one in the middle goes opposite the single Doom, but you can't fix... Oh, no, wait, you can. Hang on. You do 3 Dooms on one side, and then it flips the whole arrangement. So, if you put a Doom here... Oops, hang on. Let's put a Doom here, here, and... okay, let's do a north priority. Here, and here. So you are guaranteeing that there is going to be a puddle. Oh, don't do that. I hate it how it switches the color of the thing I've just drawn. Is there a key I can press? Hang on. Any paint masters, is there a key that I can press to confirm this? Escape just deletes it. Enter does nothing. How do I confirm my... what I've just placed without it changing colors when I want to draw the next thing? Like, how do I get rid of this bounding box? I don't know. Is space? Space doesn't do anything. Control? No. Is there a key that I can press so that I'm not editing this? Well, so I have... Okay, so I have to click. I can't just move on. I have to click before moving on. That's kind of annoying, but okay. I'll get used to it. Whatever. I was hoping I could just have my hand on the keyboard and just like draw Press key, draw, press key. Don't worry about it. I'll do this. So we are fixing, let's say on. Okay, so we do a line priority. These so the rightmost goes right. The 3 leftmost go left. So in this case, the tank is the one that would go there. So we are doing healer north, second leftmost, third leftmost, and then this tank is the leftmost unmarked. So they go to here. And then the unmarked do the same thing. And so what do we want on this side? Where do we put the doom on the right side? Where do we want the puddles? We want a puddle. We want the doom in the middle. So we have guaranteed puddles northeast, southeast, and 1 in the middle. That way, you can fix the circle doom to be directly relative east-west. So we put 1 doom, and we'll use... If you're going to the right side, you would do... Ideally, you do south instead. So you have them on opposing sides. So you ensure... If you put this doom here... Oh, man. People are going to have to get used to this idea. That ensures that these cleanse puddles, you have this pair that is directly opposite. And that is your circle pairing. And then you have 1 here and 1 here. And these just resolve. You just resolve those normally. And these should be far enough apart, I would think. Yeah. So it's this distance. And this is fine. So if you imagine that this other one's not here, because we're strategizing such that this won't be here. Where are these safe spots? Oh, hang on. No, I need to tilt my head. Because I'm treating the dragon... I assume the dragon dive is going right down here, and this is the safe triangle. So they're splitting it. Okay, so Dooms go... So, oh, are they're basing this off Vidofnir. So, they're Verdroft... Whatever it's called. The other one. No, wait, no, yes, Vidofnir, not the other one. Not Twin. The dives aren't a perfect cross? I'm under the assumption that they are. You need to force just non-doom spots. Not sure what you mean. Non-doom spots. Someone without doom. The non-doom spots are where the dooms are. They would be here, here, and here. And the doom... yeah, that's where they could end up. The cauterized... This is the cauterized splitting the middle. As far as I can tell, the mechanic is symmetrical. With the addition of a gaze. Oh, Pyros. There's the cauterized... Yeah, it's not drawn to scale, but... The cauterized is going down here. And then this is 1 Dragon Breath, and this is the Spear. It's being looked at It's this. But it's... Huh? Oh, I'm rotating the circle. It's this. It's looking at it from this perspective. But you do bring up a good point, which is you can get it direct, you can get it dead center, and then you don't have to worry about this. You don't have to worry about the asymmetry of this. You make it perfectly symmetrical. So that's a good point. So if I just do this, the diagram just gets better. Just have to redraw the lines. If you do it like this, you can fix 3 dooms leftmost. Top, middle, bottom. Rightmost non-doom, top, middle, bottom. And then the left and right of the opposing rolls, whatever it is. So leftmost non-doom is just in the corner. Now, leftmost non-doom. That's going to leave the puddle on the inner side, which doesn't really matter, to be honest. Because there's enough time to move onto it once you're knocked to the wall. Additionally, let's see where these safe spots are relative to waymarks. 3... Okay, so the intercardinal itself is exactly safe. Oh, I know about this. But see, the problem is, those things require me to click something, draw a shape, resize it. I'd rather just be able to have freehand drawing. It looks nicer, it's better for presentation, but it's not a quick and dirty sketch. So it's harder to just, you know, plan at the speed of thought, if that makes sense. Just go clockwise from west. What? Go clockwise from west. First goes west. Second goes northeast. Fourth goes southeast. Are you talking about the non-dooms? Clockwise from west. So this player, west. This player, northeast, east, southeast. That is the same rule. Isn't that what I said? It's just a different way of wording it. In fact, I don't even know if I even said anything. You can't do all dooms on one side because that puts all the puddles together and 2 dooms are tethered to each other. So we have to put one of them, at least one of them on the opposite side. You could do an X if you wanted. However, I think it makes it more elegant if you do it this way. Because then the goal is to fix one Doom pairing, which is the red circle. Let's just grab it. We're gonna evolve the diagram a little bit. You fix this pairing, so it's like that. If you have a circle, you're always going straight across the middle. And it's very clear because there is one lone Doom, one lone cleanse puddle right here. Or on the other side, like, whatever. I think I was saying 3 leftmost Dooms go left. Yeah. It's completely arbitrary. And PF is gonna throw a fit about doing Doom's left, Doom's right, whatever. Eventually. But what you're doing is you're just creating... You're creating this shape. You're making a paw. And you put the... So you have the Doom to Doom tether right down the middle. And then the other two are just anchored. Make sense? So those Dooms anchor and the people tethered to them. Do I have a clip of it being 2-2? The only... The clips I have are people just doing it randomly so far. I don't know if there's... Yeah, people are just kind of randomly moving. Whereas I'm trying to come up with a system. They've just got random positions. This is 2 and 2, but the position of the puddles is random. I don't know if they're working with a system yet. Like this does form an X. But then the question is, where do the circles go? What are they relative to? Are they first clockwise, whatever? I think by doing it this way, with this pattern... Can you post a link to your raid plan? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. If you do it this way, doing it across like that, then it's very obvious who your circle pairing, where your circle pairing is supposed to be. Is this not exactly what I'm saying? I think this is it. Doom to Doom. Doom to Doom. Yeah, that's it. This is literally exactly what I'm saying. Because that allows you to have some orientation around the mechanic. Now, I do have to ask, how is your group working around the RNG of who gets Doom? Because I guess... So what I'm thinking, what I came up with, or at least the first thing I came up with was spread left to right, and then do a left to right priority of Dooms going left, non-Dooms going right, and leftmost non-Doom fills on the left side. It's always 1 DPS 3 tank healer or reversed. So this pool of 3 tank healers... No, not this pool. Where was the pool where it was 2 and 2? This... They have 2 and 2 here. Yeah, this is both tanks and 2 DPS. This clip right here. So you're probably going to have to work around this. What you could do is just have a DPS flex to the other side, but they have to flex with someone on the other side. That person needs to know there's a flex happening. That's 2 flexes happening. I feel like a line strat is a cleaner way to figure it out. If tanks have double doom, the DPS flexes. If the healers or DPS have double, the tank flexes. This is the part where Pharaoh tells me he prefers having a set priority system, where I prefer having a visual lineup where you just divide things based on how they fit. That's the thing, Lo. I always try to approach mechanics from the perspective of no communication is required to resolve this. Pharaoh thinks the same thing, but I feel like if you have a priority system, the problem is if you have DPS one side, tanks healers on the other. Hey, let me grab this. Wait, where is it? Where's the raid plan? Let's say these 2 DPS have Doom instead. That means a tank and a healer on the other side don't have it. And so you have to look at the other person and say, are they the flex priority or am I the flex priority? If so, I go to the other side. But that's only... So do you get where I'm coming from? It's a lot more thinking, and I can't... The reason I don't like it is because I can't immediately just make a snap judgment. That's my problem. I have to look at them, I have to see what they have, and then I go to the other side, and the same thing is happening on the other side. If it's 2 and 2, it's randomly 2 people. It could be both healers. So you have... So let's say I'm in the perspective... Let's say I'm in the mind of Pharaoh, where Fura is the anchor, and he always moves. But he is next in line in the priority, so if it's him and a tank, then the tank moves. If it's a tank and a healer, the tank moves. If it's the tanks together, then one of the tanks moves. But that's every single person. In my experience, that's just a wipe waiting to happen because someone messed up the flex. Whereas instead, like, think about it this way. If you made a mechanic, if you designed a mechanic, let's go back to the start of the mechanic here. It's like a priority system versus auto markers for Titan jails. Yeah, but I didn't... See, the thing about Titan jails is I didn't even use a priority system exactly, nor did I use auto markers. I used macros. I used self-marking macros, which basically functioned like auto markers, but without cheating. Okay, so here's my thing, and here's my gripe with when I'm told that this sort of thing doesn't work. For people, let's add an imaginary mechanic to the fight. There's Twin. At the very beginning of the mechanic, 8 towers spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 towers in a line straight down the middle. They are perpendicular to Twin. How do you fill these towers? You use a line priority, left to right. You fill them. H. I mean, if we wanted to use our existing priority, it really honestly doesn't matter. H, H. So this is the priority so this is our light party split. T. T, the contrast is pretty bad there, sorry. D, the rest, let's just assume the rest are D, obviously. All of these are DPS. So how would people resolve this mechanic? And let's put a time limit on it. So the mechanic begins. You see twin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just say no, let's say 3 seconds. Let's make it 3. Because that's basically when the dooms go out. Twin drops down. 1, 2, 3. Any raid team worth their salt is going to fill those towers in a left to right priority. They can do it. No problem. I mean, it's remove towers, basically. If you're left, you're always furthest left. You're basically... You never... Oh man, this is the remove rant all over again. You never have to count to more than 4 in this game. You're either 1 from the left, 2 from the left, 3 from the left, 4 from the left. So you look at twin, and then you just fill the tower. And you can do that within 3 seconds. Easily. Any raid team worth their salt can do that. From those positions, you now get 4 dooms. And you know that you want them to be split up. Like this. 3 on one side, 1 on the other. So what's the most sensible way to do it? You just take the leftmost 3 and shove them to the bottom of this picture. You take the rightmost 1 and shove them up here. And you do the same for the people that are unmarked. So all of a sudden you're severely simplifying the process of figuring out who goes where just by adding that step at the beginning, which is really not difficult. Because you're orienting the entire mechanic around this. Everyone is required to look at this. So basically I'm adding a pass-fail to how you solve the mechanic. If you do not do this exactly, if you don't stand here, if you don't look that way, you're going to wipe. Obviously you will, well, I'm not going to say you won't, you will sometimes. The problem is a disconnect in the way that people are handling the mechanics. But if you have a mechanic that tells you, look this way. I mean, you have it. You have the gaze mechanics. No one can look in this direction. No one looks that way. Unless you're Valor. But then you survive anyway. People can do that. If you tell everyone you must look in this direction else you die, people will do it. They can and they will. And so what I'm saying is, if you want to be more consistent at passing a mechanic like this, you have to get everyone doing the exact same thing and following the exact same system. None of the nonsense of, oh, you can look in or out if you want. Oh, it's left if you're facing out, it's right if you're facing in, like that sort of thing. No. Everyone looks this way, and from here you arrange yourselves left to right, and then you split up. And that is the pass-fail. And if you can do that, the rest of the mechanic becomes so much easier, because now you've forced the mechanic to be oriented a certain way based on something you identify at the very beginning, being Twintania dropping down over here. So camera goes there. You are generally leftmost in the line, so you just strafe left, like you're a healer. You're this healer, you just strafe all the way to the left. That healer, strafe all the way to the right. DPS, you're sort of hanging around the middle, you shuffle. That's how, I mean, whoever does Quick March not looking at the dragons? Everyone does it looking at the dragons. It's the exact same thing. The only difference here is that you have the added step of who goes which way, based on a debuff that you get given. So now my question is, to myself, when I get the Doom, how long do I have to figure out where I'm going? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10 seconds to be in position. That's quite generous. I think this is what Pharaoh told me the other day as well. I need to be more assertive about how things are done, and I think I will be. Especially when it comes to this. I'm going to force everyone... I'm not going to teach it as this is what's happening, this is kind of how it needs to work out. It will be... This is what you have to do. You have to look this way. This is how we are going to arrange ourselves. And then we're going to split up. Because if I'm in this line and we have Doom, Doom, Doom. Sorry, there's one more. Doom, 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 Doom. I'm on the left. I immediately know where I'm going. I start going straight away. Second on the left. 1, 2. Can you count to 2? Can you count to 3? Can you count to 1 from the other side? If you can do that, you should be able to make a very quick snap judgment which way you're going. And same for the others. You're just looking for whether you see the dooms or not. Yeah, it's not 4, it's just 1 from the other side. That's how you should think about it. This healer over here is not number 8. If you're trying to find... If I'm this healer that has this priority, and I look at Twin, and then I go... And I look at everyone else, and I go, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7. Oh, here's my spot at number 8. You are doing it fundamentally wrong. Why would you do that when you can just do 1 from the other side? And I'm not saying my team does this. I really do feel like I've encountered raiders in this game that play like that though. Where there are 8 people in a team. You never have to count to more than 4. You count 2-4 from one side, or you count 2-4 from the other side. Every single mechanic I've ever encountered in this game can be resolved with no more than that. Have you been listening to my Ramble Revenge? How do you feel about this? I think the prio system is... I mean, I prefer a visual lineup. Like, making people strictly stand in particular places and then do something based on that. You went coma in bed staring at ceiling. Oh, okay. Heaven's Fall is, yeah, it's exactly that. Count 1 to 4 from nail. Count 1 to 4 left of nail. Your spear is always number 5. Oh, this ramble, I started ranting about people counting to more than 5. In that tier, in Eden's verse, when Ramu came out. because people had such a hard time identifying the 5th and 6th spears. Because they were obviously counting from the front instead of one from the back. It wasn't even that. The way I did the spears was what's this diagram? Here's a random diagram. Oops. You have your spears. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let me space them more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The way I did this mechanic was I am either number 1, I am number 2, I am number 2, I am middle. Actually, sorry, not even number 2. I am number 1, I am middle, I am number 1, I am number 2, I'm number 1. Regardless of where I was never counting to more than 1. Now let me try something like this. This is going to be a weird experiment. I mean, it's not weird, but it's going to convey my point. How many actually, I'm not even gonna... If you saw that, how many lines did you see on the screen? 2. It's instantaneous, right? You can identify 2 at a glance. So when it comes to this, regardless of where I am, I could have any point in a line of 7, and I can know instantly because I'm either first front, first back, second from front, second from back, first offset from middle, first offset from middle in the other side, or just dead center. It's an instantaneous thought process for every single position in a line of 7. So while a line of 7 might seem a jumble where you try to remember where your position is, you either look from that side in, or just out from the middle. And you only ever have to count to 2. Maximum. I mean, you could even say that this is just... You don't even have to go that far. You just say this is front, back, 1 from the front, 1 from the back. You don't even have to count to 2. Everything is just one position off from something that is obvious. The thing is, if I'm number 7, or if I'm number 6, and Ramu spawns over here, this is basically all I see. So yeah, you could say relative positions amongst the entire row, or you just delete what isn't relevant to you. All you care about is the very back. The one you don't want, and the one you do want. And that allows you to make decisions about where you're going so much faster. Did I have a count strategy for P4S finale? What do you mean by count strategy? Hang on, what was finale again? I forget which one that was by name. You'll have to describe the mechanic. Like, what were the features? What was it? The tower mechanic? Was it the tethers? Storm gets tethered, you go 1, 2, 3 clockwise, or you go 1, 2, 3. Is that the one with the 4 towers and 4 tethers? Most people can instantly recognize quantities up to 3 or 4. It's called subsitizing. Wikipedia, it's really interesting. Oh, okay, so that's interesting, Bellic, because I didn't know the name of that. I didn't even know that was a thing. But last time I rambled about this, back in Eden's Verse, I actually did an experiment on stream. The same thing. I did this, where I flashed something on screen. And I did it a number of times. And it was interesting because when I did this, some people said 6, some people said 5. People didn't quite get it. That's the point at which it starts to break down. Actually, there's a good video on this. If I can find it. I can't find it for some reason. It's the video of Penn Jillette talking about how he counts quantities of things. Who knows the one I'm talking about? For some reason, I can't find it on YouTube. Penn counts jelly beans. Penn describes counting. I'm not getting the right keywords for some reason. It's just not showing up on YouTube. Yeah, it's a shame that I can't find it, because it explains exactly that. Basically, he goes through the process of how he quantifies jelly beans, and he's eating them, and he's like, this is 1 jelly bean, this is 2, and then he gets to a point where it's like, this is a handful, and then he starts describing it in different terms. Because it gets to a point where you can't immediately know how many of something exist in front of you. But if you can reduce your problem-solving process to no more than 4, basically, which is the way this game works, you can solve anything in near instantaneously. Anyway, so I wanted to draw. So were you talking about the mechanic where you have power? Oh, hang on, I'm drawing. You have the tethers going. Sorry. You have the tethers going like this. And then you have the tower tethers going across. How did it work? How does it look? This one, I'm not drawing it properly, but I need a circle. Northwest and southwest tower, 4 players tethered to each of them, then a ring of towers that needed to be soaked after in a specific order. Oh, that one. Did I have a counting? Oh. Right. Oh, hello, Recipe Reborn. Paint strat? Oh, you want to see the paint strats? Here it is. So you're saying, did I have a method for counting up? Did I go 1, 2, 3, 4 through the mechanic? Yes and no. The answer is sometimes. Reason being, and this probably answers your question very well, sometimes I wouldn't bother counting until I got hit, and then I would count to the end. Because, you know, I talk to stream a lot, so sometimes I'm not really paying attention. And then I go, oh, I've just been hit. What number am I? And then I go 1, 2, 3, and then the mechanic stops and I go, oh, I'm number 6. because I was the third from the last. And so technically you don't even have to be... Obviously, people don't naturally take to subtraction, I think, as easily as addition, not even myself. So it's a little bit more thinking, but it was a way of figuring it out without actually needing to pay attention until the moment that I was hit. Yeah, we're kind of just going through problem-solving theory at the moment. How to solve a mechanic quickly on the fly. Thinking exercises and things like that. It basically meant even if I wasn't paying attention at the start, I could always pick up where I left off. I could always pick up from wherever it hit me, I guess I should say. So while I would, if I'm paying full attention to the mechanic, I will count up from 1 until the moment I'm hit. And that's what I did in prog. But once I was post-prog and just pugging and relaxed and not really always paying attention, sometimes I would just count from the moment I got hit instead. And subtract that from 8. Or not subtract from 8, but then count backwards from 8 based on the number of hits I saw. If I saw 3 hits and I did 8 minus 3, that's 5, obviously. So it's not exactly thinking of it that way. It's counting backwards from 8. 8 is 1, 7 is 2, 6 is 3. ZhephZaeora, thanks for the follow. Kind of fun way you deal with the Nidstinian 4 corner towers. You assign every member a number and you just count up from northwest. You're number 5, so if the towers are 3, 1, 1, 3, you would be southwest tower. That works. I don't know if I'd say it's efficient though, because the way we did it, where's the channel? Where are my diagrams? Well, I never save these, I only put them in Discord, so I'll just screenshot Discord itself. This is scuffed, but it'll work. So obviously we would go into pairs. Dark Knight Ninja, Dragoon Scholar, Paladin Summoner, White Mage Bard. This is based on our standard spread position, which is tanks healers are a plus, DPS are an X, and we would rotate the cardinals because the towers are on into cardinals. So it's, it's a standard system that we've been using everywhere. Any spread, if you were required pairs, we'd do either into cardinals rotate, or like, let's say, what was the name of the raid tier? E11S. The Thancred, the Dadcred fight. I forget. What was it called? Irrelevant. That one had the fire cycle mechanic where you had to pair up on into cardinals. So we'd have the cardinals rotate. Or you would have a mechanic like... it varied between JP and NA. Fatebreaker, that was the one. Has anyone made a Zeph Pepe Sylvia meme yet? I'm not sure what that is. Anamorphosis, that one, yeah. For Cloud of Darkness, E9S, it differed between NA and JP, whether you would have Cardinals rotate to intercardinals, which in my opinion is correct because it makes it so much easier for the melees to hit their positionals, which too many strategists don't have enough consideration for a lot of the time. Oh, that's Always Sunny conspiracy board. Okay, I see that one. I mean, I know that one. But yeah, so, you know, sometimes you rotate the cardinals, sometimes you rotate the intercardinals to fit into pairs, which is always all DPS or all tanks healers. So in this case, the mechanic requires us on corners. So we rotate the cardinals to the intercardinals, and that naturally creates convenient pairings where you say, who do I not want to move? If it's 1 and 3 and 3 and 1, basically it's 1 3 1 3. You have the Bard. Basically, the White Mage never moves, the Summoner never moves, the Scholar never moves, and did we make it? I think Ninja never moves? Yeah, Ninja never moves. So you only ever have 4 people moving, and the other 4 can relax. And it was generally just a case of... Wait, I shared that image twice by accident. Let me grab another example. This is terrible. Can I make this a square? Why is it like this? Why is the magnifier a rectangle? I wish it wasn't. The default Windows magnifier tool. Anyway, in this case, we just have 3-1 and 3-1. So it's obvious, right? You just move to the closest 3. There's only one reasonable way you can go. Same with this. If you're a 2, if your tower is greater than... If your tower is 2 or greater, you never move from your tower. Only if it is 1... The Flexor just leaves and fills elsewhere, as is this case. The Dragoon. The Scholar always stays put. Arthur's new best pull? Oh. Let me suss it out. Six alive at the end of it? We've gone well off track. I was supposed to be solving this mechanic. We got here from trying to determine whether a left to right would be reasonable, which I think it is. I'm going to get the team to do this. Who died from spread being too close after the knockback? Ah, so see, that's the other thing. We have to be absolutely strict about using lines on the ground. These lines, people don't use them enough. I remember Saw in Zervan Extreme, the fight that ended ended Raid Finder for every region except for JP. Because people insisted you had good enough DPS to skip Saw, so they were handpicking in PF, and they wouldn't do it otherwise, and Raid Finder just died off at that point. Zervan had very similar lines on the ground, where basically the clones were doing line AoEs across, and you had randomly positioned triangle safe spots which are actually similar to what we're dealing with now. It's very reminiscent of Zervan, actually. And I remember trying to teach a group, and I said, look at the lines on the ground. You put this person in the dead center, because the problem was people couldn't spread left to right within the safe spot properly. People would always get pushed into the AoE and whatever. But I always said, I tried to teach them, and it never took, but I said, this person is dead center along this line, and then the other people count 3 lines to the left and 3 lines to the right. Remember what I said about never needing to count to more than 4? It's that kind of thought process, where you're not looking at the stuff that's everywhere and trying to find a loose, eyeballed position. You have a structure to it. This person is always straight down the middle of the safe spot, and your position is relative to them, and you can count the lines on the ground in order to arrange it perfectly. So for my team right now, what I would do is say, this waymark, for example, this is dead center. I don't know if it will be. Let's go back. I think the cardinals and intercardinals are guaranteed safe. In which case you would position people on exact lines. Yeah, well, I mean, gaze mechanics didn't have telegraph for the longest time, and they've retroactively added it. You can't see it, but the Thornton's doing it over there. Dragon's gaze. I always feel naughty looking at it with my camera, even though my character's looking the other way. Yeah, the spear goes... Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. The spear does go between markers, I noted. So I think you can be directly on the markers. Also, I'm staring at this bee and I'm seeing that it is not on the exact cardinal, it's slightly off. The line... Oh, this bothers me. The line is also not on the exact cardinal. What gives? The bee is slightly to the right, and the line is slightly to the left. But I'm ridiculously particular. All the lines on the ground are actually offset a tiny amount, but not so much that it should be a problem. I wouldn't think. Because... Oh, okay, yeah, hang on, I think I see the... Did I go back too far? Yeah. Let's look very closely at this. Yeah, I'm not sure. How big is that AoE? It's just a thin line. I can't see the defining edge of the AoE. There's too much visual clutter. But I would wager you can do 2 lines to the right of the waymark, 2 lines to the left of the waymark. The reason I would do this as a very strict positioning, basically, if you've ever used a... I mean, it's like housing in Final Fantasy, where you snap to grid, right? People should... So you can freehand place furniture, or you can snap to grid. And I would say everyone should be playing snap to grid. Their positions should always be on the grid, never between. Reason being, for the knockback, you can get a perfect line straight down here. If you snap to grid right here, when you're doing the knockback from the middle, you go straight back. You know exactly where the line is. And that way you avoid this movement from happening. Always use the grid. People on the opposite side, always use the grid. You'll end up going directly opposite every time. It'll just make the whole thing so clean. And that's how I play the game, in general. I'm obsessive about trying to be in... I mean, maybe that's just me being a little bit particular rather than doing it for any real benefit, but it does have a benefit, because it means I have the same position every single time. Yeah, what matters is that the lines are symmetrical, or cutting right through the middle. And so the strategy for the mechanic would be based on the lines. Because when you look at it, what are the problems that are occurring in all these clips we're seeing? It's execution error. I mean, also, this is they're unfamiliar with it and all that. But just imagine a world where people get knocked back and they don't have to move at all. Imagine how nice that would look, how satisfying that would be. You just go right down the line, you don't move, you get your doom puddle, and it's just done. You step in, you have a meteor right there. Wouldn't that be so nice? And then according to... So, let's go to my intended strategy, which is this raid plan, basically. You have them directly on the waymarks. So you would just get knocked straight down the line and straight opposite. You have the waymarks. It perfectly spreads out the entire team. You have the pair that has nothing. Just go directly north-south. Relative north-south, I guess I should say. So, I'm gonna say treat the solo... No, not the solo, hang on, I think. You probably want to be looking... Oh, what do you want to look at? The 3 on one side? This is arbitrary, actually. Do you want to be looking here, or on the right of screen, or the left of screen? There's more visual information on the right of screen. You have 3 puddles that you're orienting around. So I think that's better. Wonder, I probably don't have it anymore. Let me see if I can find it. Might be hard to find it. My old speedrun static from Stormblood, we came up with an MNF speedrun strat where relative north changed depending on the mechanic, whether it was the F mechanic or the M mechanic. I had the diagrams. I probably can't find it. It's buried in some random Discord channel somewhere. I don't have it. It's going to be hard to describe without the diagrams. I don't think I saved them, unfortunately. Just drew them and shared. Yeah, never mind that. Don't have it. But basically what I'm thinking is... I mean, you don't have to change where relative north is, it's just... You line up looking at twin, and then, as you come back into the middle with the dooms, everyone should be looking towards the side of the room with the 3 puddles. Those instructions need to be fixed. So it's not just a matter of this is how you do the mechanic, this is where you need to be looking. Because if you can do it for Quick March, you can do it for everything. Or you can do it for Heaven's Fall, you can do it for everything. You can shoehorn it into the middle of a mechanic if you want. So anyway, I do agree with this. This is how it should be done. And I think it should be, like Ko said, you're looking at this from left to right. The dooms go how do we treat this? The non-dooms can start. I mean, I'm trying to think, do you want to... You do want a priority. You know that the non-dooms... Leftmost goes left. Second goes northeast. Like, there's not really an easy way to think about this other than just having a visual idea of where each one goes. But basically, healer... Okay, let's look at it this way. Let's say I'm the healer on the right side. I only have 2 options. If I have Doom, I'm going to here. Now let's get a different color. Healer Doom can go here or here. And this one is the same on the opposite side. Except they can only go here for Doom or here for not Doom. It's not symmetrical, obviously. But for those 2 players, those are their only 2 options. So for the individual, for this mechanic, there's not much thinking. Obviously, there are a lot of moving parts. But when you break it down into the requirement for the individual, it's either here or there. Just start north. What do you mean start north? Doing it relative from here? Well, that's what I'm saying. This is it. There are only 2 options for each of these people. How is this different? Whatever you're saying is probably the same thing. I'm just breaking it down into the individual player's responsibility within the greater priority. Because I don't care. The thing is, the way I approach mechanics is I don't care 1 iota what anyone else's priority is, as long as I know where I need to go. You can sort out an entire priority based on true north or whatever, but what it's going to boil down to is I only have a few places I can be, and where anyone else goes is irrelevant. Did you just put this together? Using the... because this is left to right. From left to right, players fill the spot that goes with their debuff based on which player they are in the line. Yeah, so this is it. This is exactly what I was coming to. Which is... 3 on this side. You can only be here or here. Or the 3s can only be here or here. And it's one or the other. The 1s can only be, okay, it's not quite color-coded in a way. Let's see, north to south. This one is only going here or here. Okay, the problem is I don't know exactly where the dooms are supposed to go. But yeah, circle in the middle, X's straight sideways. Doom triangle, doom square. Not you too, Ko. Because Pharaoh said the same thing. He said I was overcomplicating it when I'm not overcomplicating it. I'm breaking it down into individual player responsibility. I'm boiling the entire mechanic down to just what does this one person have to do. And that's not overcomplicating it. That's dumbing it down. It's reducing the amount of thinking that one person is required to do to, if I have Doom, this is my spot. If I don't have Doom, this is my spot. How can you get more simple than one of two options? The diagram is incorrect. Look at the diagram. How is it incorrect? It's Sublime. That's not a play on your name, by the way. Oh, you mean this one? Healer south if you have Doom, go west. If no Doom, go east. But the thing is, both healers could have... So the problem with that is, if both healers have nothing, which one goes where? Yeah, I think it needs to be 1 to 8. But, so here's how I come to my solutions. Because obviously, the solution exists in front of us. It's just how do we work out the rule for each player. So this person, so I like to visualize it. This person can only go here or here. This person, let me think. So in this example, if the tank has Doom, they can only go here or here. Obviously, if the healer is here, they're just one to the right. If this DPS had Doom, so this lineup may not be ideal either, because there are also limitations, like you're not going to have 4 in a row. So this is kind of... Hang on. Need to think a moment. It's always at least 1, which guarantees that the other one has 2 or 3. There's never 4 to a single roll. Well, that's a big assumption based on my sample size of 3, but we're going to assume as much. So we put Doom going north. Starting north, going counterclockwise, just fill the position. If it's a non-Doom, start north, going clockwise. That's what I'm saying. This is north. Or this is north. It's literally... Were you here for my entire ramble? I was talking about how you need to base your perspective of the mechanic on a frame of reference. And you work from there. You seem to think you're saying something different when it's the same. I'm just not... I'm beyond the point of saying that. I'm trying to visualize the thought process. I'm putting myself in the shoes of each player and going and thinking to myself, if I have this and this person has that, where do I go? And once I complete that thought process, I can then say to the entire team, I can hand them basically a little card that has 2 things written on it that says, if you have this, go here, if you have that, go there. But I have to satisfy myself that the rule checks out by simulating it. And then, so you're saying I'm overcomplicating it. Pharaoh said I was overcomplicating things for the same reason. I'm not overcomplicating it, I'm just proving the rule. I'm trying not to be half-baked in my thought process. You're struggling to understand? Well, because if I am that tank, I don't care about anything other than the few possibilities of where I can go. To me, it's an overcomplication to look at anyone else. So, let's say I'm this tank here. It's first fills clockwise from here. Second fills clockwise from here. Third fills clockwise from here. It's basically I'm just here or I'm here, which is the same thing in reverse. I mean, you see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. We're talking about the same thing. But I have to satisfy myself that this thought process is foolproof before I commit to it, if that makes sense. Otherwise, you'll come across strategies where you try to do it and then it's like, oh, oops, we didn't account for this possibility. So I'm not overcomplicating it. I'm just, I'm not in academia or anything, but, you know, you have to present proof for your theory. You have to run tests against it, or run it against tests, and that's what I'm doing. I don't know exactly how academia works, but it's that kind of idea. I hope I'm conveying that correctly. I just want to have confidence that what I am instructing people to do will definitely work. I did the same thing for when I made my is it exclamation P2? Yeah, this was my Brute Justice Cruise Chaser strat. I think I took about... So I made a strat that was a fixed movement for everyone through the entire phase, which minimized the amount of RNG required. So everyone had pretty much a scripted pathway where the only RNG... The only time there was any RNG flex required was the pass. The random pass in the middle when you have a random partner, because that is a forced RNG pairing. So as long as each individual memorized the lines, you could just follow these lines every single time, these green lines, and it would just be scripted. The entire phase becomes scripted with very little RNG, and also no crossing paths with people. Oh, sorry. The only crossing paths were this pass, I should say. That was the only way you couldn't avoid it. And I think I took about 10 hours of just... I had this diagram, and I was just drawing lines and moving people around. It was actually this pass. The pass was the thing I wanted to optimize as much as possible. So I drew all sorts of examples like this to make sure that it was reasonable and clean for any situation. before I then published it in a guide. So that's just the sort of, that's my approach. Anyway, we were going to check. Apparently Arthur's had a clean pull somewhere. Best pull recently. Let's see if we can sneak peek that. You were sharing for the chain resolution. Yeah, I'm just not quite up to thinking about that yet. So they're doing... What are they doing? What's their system? No, because if you're doing the triangle, you're going to have this weird offset pattern. So... I mean, I'm not going to say it doesn't work, but I'm seeking something that is more structured than this. Not having a weird lopsided RNG orientation. I mean, it does look... They are doing 3 dooms one side. Yeah, so they are... They're doing the thing, it's just this is their opposing pair now. That's all it is. So, we, with the benefit of not being in the prog itself and just having this time to sit and strategize, can make it symmetrical down the middle. So if I were... It's interesting, because if it were all based on the waymarks, look at where they do this line. It's sort of... This person's anchored and he's adjusting to him, going down the middle, but he's slightly offset. He wasn't quite in the middle. He's not standing in the line, so he goes sideways and then he has to move. See how he goes sideways and then dashes away from someone else? We have to use the lines on the ground. It's going to make it so much more consistent. No, you don't have to gauge it. Use the lines on the ground. The lines on the ground literally tell you. What I'm saying is my team has to be strict about their positioning because it's going to make it so much more consistent. You have to care about these things if you want it to be more consistent. You probably should have refreshed ages ago because people don't normally have delay on my stream. Hello, Solar Swordsman. Yeah, I mean, what's new? I'm always here for like 5-6 hours after raid day. We actually finished, what, 4 hours ago? 4 hours ago? 3 hours ago. I've been here 3 hours. I'm normally here for another hour and a half. Let's try and actually get somewhere. Yeah, I think maybe it's just... Well, I'm not going to assume, but it could just be the long hours and lack of sleep? I think I'm the only one having a lack of sleep, actually. I've got a painful split lip, which was causing me some issues today. I pretty much spent the entire day licking my lip to try and moisten it. What's 160? Oh, these meteors? Yeah, 160,000. No, there's no LB here. There's one per person. My atonements, let me think. I think my atonements crit for what, 15 odd K? How much damage? Actually, let me work out how long it takes me to do 150,000, 160,000 damage. I'm expecting the some DPS to burst and then help out the others. rightmost Doom. Second from right Doom. Rightmost Doom. Third from right Doom. So this is the arrangement, and this person's actually going to be right here. In from the wall. Bedafolnia. Vedron Foxel Smear. I like this better. Alright. This is, yeah. I guess, let's see. How do we want to line this up? I'm wondering, do we want to do HT DPS? Or do we do our light party split down the middle? It really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe I keep our light party standard. Does it matter? You end up with tanks, healers, opposite sides. No, because you've got the random flex anyway. I don't think it matters because everything is going to be based on the markers anyway, and then you just have a flex priority based on. Well, hang on. One of the three on this side is going to be the circle. They just stay. What? Hang on. What if two of them are the circle? That's where you have the flex priority. Missing rightmost non-doom. You're right. This isn't even the... This is the second mechanic. I haven't even done anything for the first mechanic yet. Rightmost... non-doom. Are they the assignments of P1? I'm not sure. I think the rule is... It may work out to be the rule, but it's also... You have two dooms tethered to each other. You have two non-dooms tethered to each other. And you have... Oh, true, it does... If we do it with our light party split, we do prioritize a healer on each side. They're not the assignments. Because if you have three... I guess if you have 3 DPS. You could have 2 DPS tethered to each other, being the circle, and then 2 DPS tethered to each other being the non-doom. I think that is the predominant rule, so I guess such a possibility could exist, which would go against the Phase 1 assignments. Where the 2 DPS together already satisfy a DPS to DPS rule. So the other 2 pairings would be opposing roles. This for breaking chains. This is just the present, but it's more like a premonition of what's about to happen as well. Because you feel like the things have occurred before in the past, except it's happening in the present. That's where my mind went when I said deja vu. Eh. Alright. I have some waymark graphics I made a long time ago. Let me see. Let me see if I have those on hand. Where are they? Here's I've left them randomly in this file. Need to yoink them out. Where are they? I don't have ABCD though. I guess I just won't use the waymark graphic. Ether Group 3 is in the lead right now? You mean overall? In the overall race? So like including non-stream groups? Oh, okay. Well, I can tell you with certainty this isn't the type of mechanic I would expect TPS to get caught up on. Who's in his group? I don't even think it would be YOLO Flex. I just from what I know of TPS's past progs, this is not complex once you break it down. It's just a coordination thing, and I'm pretty sure like, they wouldn't be stuck here. So whatever they're on is like way beyond this. It's I want to say it's not this mechanic. It's not the next one. I think it's the one after that. And if we base it on like a general estimation of how long we expect the fight to be, then I would think the leading teams are probably in the final phase, which probably has 2, if not 3 mechanics. So then I would say they're somewhere within the last 3 mechanics. TPS is at least in P6. P6 is the one after this one. I would think they'd be beyond that. The reason being, when they released... I saw a streamable of their phase 3, their Nidhogg phase. And Sphere had live split on. They were 13 hours in, they had cleared that phase. That's day 1. The Eyes phase, they probably also cleared day 1, I would expect. considering how easy it is. Probably day 2 they were already looking at this stuff. Day 3 probably cleaning this up, maybe peeking into P6, which I don't know when the tweets came out. Actually, let me have a look. It's Radiance FC, isn't it? Is that their Twitter? What's Radiance XIV? Nine hours ago. So they're showing that he's died 9 hours ago. 9 hours ago, day 5. But they're not... so they're not showing... So they're releasing this based so that they don't spoil mechanics, right? So because stream teams started seeing this today, or maybe yesterday, they then released that they have shown it dying. Is that how they're doing things? Oh. I just saw the arena change. Looks like Nidhogg. Looks like red Nidhogg phase. Please said phase 8. What was I saying? There's this one. I expect TPS to be past the next. I think I was guessing they would be phase 8, right? Based on what I was saying. This being phase 5. What did I say before? I expected them to be beyond whatever was past this. I expected them to be 2 mechanics ahead. So I guess if Clee said P8 20 minutes ago, they've just gotten past the thing that is or just seen the thing that is beyond what is past this. Yeah, so I think they're right where I thought they would be. Hello, Mongoose. Being told enough to know a lot of teams are really close to the end. Yeah, I would think so. I would think we're probably a day out of World First. How'd Prog go? It was good. It got cut off short though, because Fura was not feeling well, but our consistency was up. Unfortunately, we should have seen Phase 5, but I DC'd right on the Charibert, right on the first rewind. I lagged out for like 10 seconds at the worst possible time. For a full day longer? Yeah, but TPS was kind of insane in finding the puzzle solution so fast. If you exclude them finding that, then every other team was like, what, 7 days? 8 days? Yeah, we know how to get past. Unfortunately, when we went to do it, I DC'd, that's what I'm saying. We were going to go past it, but I DC'd. Rin about to hit. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's try and let's put ourselves in his shoes. See how much I've learned. It's over. Let's clip it. Well, he's enjoying himself. Everyone alive? Oh, they have one weakness. So, mechanic... Oh! Oh, wait, no, that's a buster. Hang on, what's that called? That's heavenly... Oh, it's heavenly heal again, okay. Where is cooldowns? He has nothing? I wonder how far into the fight this is. I guess, yeah, Living Dead's probably back up. If you use it at the start at this point, we should probably have it. Even HG might be coming up soon. Okay, Death of the Heavens. So this is Dragon Guy Tet 6. Oh, this is first phase. Hang on, wait. Okay. I haven't seen this, so this is a test for myself. I haven't obsessed over this mechanic yet, so this is a test just to find where my shortcomings are. So even just now, I can't even think of what I'm looking for. What dragon was it? It was the Twintania looking one. Twintania dives. Okay, I needed to remember that. Look for Twintania. Or don't. Oh wait, no. No, this is this mechanic. Never mind. When you said it's earlier, I was thinking it was the other one. Oh, hang on. This is good POV. Oh, I need to just run it through though. Okay, hang on. Wait, are they doing... No lineup? What are they doing? It seems like some kind of... Are they pairing up? What are their assignments here? Ellis, L, Akaya. Boya, stop that. Eating my PC again. He's doing it so much these days. He just wants to tear something apart. Yeah, Valor just stays logged in. So every time we wake up, the party's just there. Okay, what's their method here? When he's a tank, he is with the tank. So they have melees far left, ranged far right. Except the red mage, I think, is pseudo melee. If both tanks get it and a DPS, one of them will be a flex, I'm assuming. Probably bottom row flexes. Anyone know that's been watching? Kill, thanks for follow. Look at the dooms. Yeah, I know, it's... Yeah, that's possible. I don't know if you were here when we were reviewing the Stel clip, I think. And that is, they had 2 tanks and 2 DPS. So we already were working with that assumption. That is why I'm favoring the lineup. That's why I'm favoring line strat right now. Lineup strat. Because it deals with relatively complete RNG amongst the entire party. Oh no, it's splitting the groups tanks, healers, and DPS. And the only condition is either group has at least one. So it can be 2-2 or 1-3. Yeah, this is PlayStation 2. Not enough info. I guess it could be true random. And when you think about it, if you do a lineup strat, that accounts for absolute true randomness. So really, it's the best way to handle the contingency of getting thrown a curveball. Just to go in prepared with a strat that handles it automatically. So I'm just trying to think what makes it easier if in the condition of no, yeah, I kind of like splitting up the healers actually, because you have damage on both sides of the room. Oh sure, Soma. Yeah, I'll take a look. Play the clip. What clip? Oh, this clip. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, this was a prog pull, so not much to see here. I need to, okay, this mechanic is not too bad, but I'm gonna have to put together instructions for it anyway. Have my mods read this message first, okay. Actually, Bondi, I just read it because I'm not actually avoiding spoilers. You've been told it's not a victory lap. I was hoping it wouldn't be a victory lap. I was only avoiding spoilers as far as new phases, but because we expected to see this phase today, but we ended early, because ZhephZaeora wasn't feeling well, and so I had 2 hours extra free time on top of the 4 hours that I spend after raid stalling going to sleep anyway. So I basically had 6 hours. I've gained 6 hours with nothing to do or learn. So I decided I'm just gonna see the next phase because I can't. This is not an endless prog. We are trying to clear as fast as we can. I don't care so much about blind prog as much as I just want to be fast. I want to clear fast. I don't want to just dawdle over the finish line. That's not me. That's not how I do things. And so I was staying unspoiled just in the first few days, but I need something to study. So here I am. Anyway, raid plan. Okay, let's see how you're handling this. So you're doing the pairs, north-south. Non-doom prio. New... Okay, so just relative northeast, northwest. Outer east... Hang on. Unfortunately, I can't quite understand what you mean by this. Outer east, west, like who's going where? Black Dragon relative. Is the Black Dragon at A? Oh, the purple dive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like to orient all my diagrams to treat the top of the image as the thing you were looking at. Okay. Oh, this is a top to bottom. So Doom priority is northeast 4? Okay. Non-Doom priority is... What do you mean here or here? I'm just confused about how this resolves. Tank swap in case of 4 Dooms on 1 light party. Oh, okay, so you're doing a light party split. And then you're filtering them out like this. Okay. So you want to get... So you just push them down. Okay, so you've got a line up. And that gives you... That gives you your line on this side, while the other 3 go that way. So in this case... Let's see. Yeah, personally, I would just have a fixed position on the opposite. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of arbitrary, but I like it to be straight down the middle so that everyone has an absolute frame of reference. So that, I mean, can this be the safe spot? Because if it's in the middle, then it's always going to look the same every time. So this is more a case of you go to the nearest spot and you end up with a pattern. Whereas the way I'm trying to do it is you fill the available spots. Okay, so I think I get what yours is. I think. If you're on this side, if you have Doom, you can only be one of 2 positions. If you have non-Doom, you can only be one of 2. Is that the logic behind this strategy? Because you only have 2 possible nearest spots for Doom or non-Doom with a tank flex. It does, yeah. So what I'll go for personally, Ko, is I want it to look the same every single time. That's what I'll be going for, so that's what I'm going to try and put together. Hello PXG, thanks for 32 months. Welcome back. What I'm going to try and do, because I want us to be obsessively using the lines on the arena. Because that's what's going to give us consistency. What was I going to do here? Why did I log in? I don't remember. Not always doable to always make it fix. Oh, no, but you can. If you do it like this. Because consider this example. I'll just draw a random... So this is my intended... Oh, I need to... Hang on. This is my intended arrangement for how we start. So, with a red line, I will draw from random people that have Doom. Leftmost Doom. This person is picked for Doom. Oh wait, it's supposed to be red. This person is picked for Doom. They go... Sorry. What am I thinking? Well, yeah, okay, so leftmost Doom is here. Rightmost Doom, let's just pick H2. Goes here. Second right from Doom, let's just pick this person. Third right from Doom, this person. So regardless of where I draw these lines, it's basically clockwise from the right of the dragon that you're looking at. And it's the exact same thing for the blues. So now that I have picked my 4 random Dooms, we also have our selection for leftmost non-Doom, second from left non-Doom, third from left non-Doom, rightmost non-Doom. And regardless of any random selection, I can completely randomly redraw these lines and everyone will just go into the same spots every single time. D1, not D2. What do you mean? Oh, hang on. Let's see. What did I do? They were already picked. This one. I missed someone. Yeah, you're right. It would look like this. It's basically it's just a first come first serve. Working this way, working that way. I mean, that's not that's one way you could think about it. If you're closest to it, it technically works out that way as well. Right about one thing? Hang on, the paint image. The outer left thing is non-Doom. Outer left. Do I have these backwards? Hang on, second from right, Doom. Rightmost non-Doom. Second from left, non-Doom. Oh, sorry, yeah, this is supposed to be on the edge. These are backwards. So these two are opposite. I just chopped off the things. I chopped off the legs of these lines. But this is actually... What? What? I just copied... What did I just copy? Supposed to be there. And this one, the Dooms are always on the inside, so I'll just chop this off instead. That's how it's supposed to look. Non-Doom's always on the edge. Is that what you were complaining about? Because that was actually an error in the picture. Why can I not grab this? Here we go. Yep, so starting spot. would be Dooms. Dooms look clockwise. Dooms fill clockwise from here. Here, northeast. Relative northeast. Or right of dragon, whatever way you want to call it. Because people always get semantic about this sort of thing. Oh, I should color code it as well, it's nice. That was an accident, but it worked. Yeah, I still have it, of course. Save it? Okay. I'll immortalize this. If I wanted to send it to that Twitter, what do? Do I just DM it to them? XIV diagrams? How do they take submissions? DMs/submissions open. Actually, the diagram is not complete. It's missing something that actually makes it a full strategy. What were our rules for the PlayStation markers? Oh, why did I close that? Hang on. I needed that. There we go. Good, saved. X is X, what I mean is, X is nothing, no doom. Circles are double doom, X is no doom. Okay. So, where's my... Oh, this has been playing in the background the whole time. Where were we? Where do we start? Somewhere here. This one? Yeah. Right, so triangle doom here. What is the standard layout of a controller? I guess there is no standard between consoles. Triangle's normally highest on a PlayStation controller. Triangle is top. Circle is middle. X is bottom. Square is on the other side. I mean, yeah, oh, hang on. Triangle and circle. I mean, it's pretty closely following, but that's the best you can do. It's just arbitrary between square and triangle. Triangle, we'll just make triangle top. So what we'll do Hang on. Little big, don't you think? Make it smaller. Wait, triangle. Triangle's over here. And then... Missed it. Grab this. This is, X's have nothing. And the last one is squares. I've gone too far, way too far. Oh, you know what? You're a genius. Wait. Redo. I went too far. One PlayStation O, one in-game O? What for? Maximum eyesore. But that would suggest I went to the effort of grabbing the screenshots from in-game. That line, this line is supposed to be purple. There we go. Well, this is... I'm going to more effort than I normally would to do any of this. This is a valid and working strategy. Where do I, I'll put it in Final Fantasy spoilers? No? Do I put it in general? I don't know. Where do I put it in Discord? I'll put it in general. What even is this mechanic called? I think it's, there's Dragon Gaitet 1 and Dragon Gaitet 2, that's what we're calling them. I'm coining it now. No, the whole mechanic. I'm just trying to think of how my team will easily refer to it. And there's first and second Dragon Gaitet. Dragon Tet? That's too similar to just Grand Octet though, the original from UCOB. No, not the real name. I'm just trying to think of when I want to communicate to my team what I'm talking about, what do we call it? Because I don't remember these names off the top of my head. If we just call it Dragon Gaitet 1 and 2, the team will immediately know what I'm referring to. That's what we'll call it. Alright, anyway, okay. The meme is done. Let's actually, this is what I'm actually going to give to the team. What is this red dot? Where did that come from? What layer is this on? Oh. I kind of want to be in the middle of the priority, but this splits up the healers for the lightning damage, so it is... What's the follow-up damage, actually? I need to check Rin's clip. There was some information I wanted to glean from this. Ask Fura what she thinks about Hrothgar's tomorrow after we one-shot up to P5. Hey, look, Revenge. Our first pull of every day is usually best pull. Okay, hang on, I see. I think I see... the triangle. Where's the border of this AoE? There. Is it there? Is the intercardinal exactly safe? Or is the line? No, it has to be the intercardinal. Now this is actually quite strange, but if I draw a straight line, this line, this is no. See, the problem is I don't know if their waymarks are perfect or not. Revenge, I have a question for you. Do you think our team would do better if we just did this as a team for 3 hours at the start of every day. Because you don't think most would listen. Through the process of doing this, I am learning the ins and outs of the mechanics, such that when we get to it, short of execution issues, I'm going to know exactly what's going on. Hard to have 8-person discussions with everyone feeling engaged. But the thing is, it's between that and just not progging. It's between that and getting to a mechanic and not knowing what you're doing, and then just slowly working your way through it. Remember when you said I'm overcomplicating it? Yes, but no. I don't agree. Reason being, like I said, I'm going through every possibility. I'm progging right now. Well, yeah, I guess that's a motivation issue then, isn't it? Do you care enough to know as much as possible before you try your hand at it? Or do you just want to pull and just kind of slowly inch your way through the mechanic bit by bit instead of just having the full picture and then just simply doing it when you get to it? Obviously, I have a preference. Well, you can look at VOD. It's not just diagrams, it's VODs. It's taking the VOD and then sticking it into a diagram. So, like, what's the difference for me between, let's say I get to the, okay, what's the difference between what I have on screen right now and me getting to the mechanic and my PC freezing? Is there a difference between what I am looking at from a picture of a clip to just a freeze frame of my own game that is just stuck? From both of these, I can think about what I would do in this situation. Because that's what you're looking at. Not stressed now, but you're stressed. Yeah, but the thing is, you go through the process of this is in slow motion, so it's easier. So you practice. You practice beforehand. Good morning, Kyra. In the heat of a pull, because it's not just that, I also try to think about where do I want to be looking. So I get to here, and it's like, okay, debuff bars. Well, okay, not for this mechanic. Maybe in this case it's look around, where are the dooms? Where are they relative to me? What do I want to do? And so I say to myself, that's what I'm asking myself, and I try to make that decision. If I can't make that decision fast enough, then I need to just think on it more. How do I make that decision faster? Yeah, I know I'll lose them, Ko. I just wish I wouldn't. Well, okay, so let me draw an absolute extreme. I'll go to one extreme because this is sort of like the middle ground, but let's go all the way to one end, which is, let's take a mechanic that most of you are probably familiar with, and we've been referring to it, Quick March Trio, right? You get to the mechanic. The boss does the cast bar, right? Quick March Trio. Let's put yourself in the shoes of someone that hasn't studied or read anything. You see the cast bar. What's this? The boss jumps away. Where'd he go? All three of them show up on the edge of the arena. What are they doing? They dive you. What just happened? Compare that to someone who at the very least watched a clip and went, okay, they do a dive, and I need to be off to the side. Which one of you do you think is going to get further into the mechanic? Or which one of them, I should say. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't talk about it, I'm saying... So the first one already knows they need to get out of the way of the dive. Take it one step further. What happens next? Twisters happen at the same time of the dive. Okay, so you get out of the way. When you see them dive, you move. Yeah, I want to talk about it way more than people are going to retain at once. The thing is, you can get this stuff in through repetition. You can memorize a sequence of numbers. Like you can say, what if I just... Oh, this... Hang on, why is this red? I mean, okay. I'm trying to think... So if I need to remember this sequence of numbers, this seems daunting to memorize, right? Just break it up. 1 is the first digit. 1, 2. 1, 2, 4. Repeat to myself. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. I've already memorized without looking at the screen that the first 3 numbers are 1, 2, 4. I don't think... have you guys seen the Veritasium video on learning styles? I feel like some certain ways of thinking will connect to people, but at the end of the day, I think it comes down to the effort you put in as well. If you direct enough attention or energy to it, you can still get a lot out of it, even if it is not a way that you will necessarily think. A lot of people, I feel, and the video talked about that, went into how people can switch off because it is they immediately deem it not their style of learning. Even though studies showed that students that they did a study, I'm wildly paraphrasing now, but they tailored learning, tailored education to visual learning versus wordy learning, and at the end of the day there was they categorized the students based on whether they were said to be visual or auditory learners, I think. But they came up with no conclusive evidence that it made any difference. At the end of the day, all it came down to is how hard did they try. No, I'm referring to the studies within the video. I don't mean the flashcard experiment. Others was one ad from seeing Enraged Clean. Oh, wow. All I'm saying is, if you break this up, eventually you will be able to memorize this sequence of numbers. That's all I'm saying. May not click immediately, But eventually you can. Because it's you break it up, it's just 4 sets of 3 numbers. What I want to do is give them a lecture, and a lot of people don't learn well. I know. No, when I asked Revenge if I thought it would work, that was a genuine question. Like, is our team... the temperament to learn in that way? And I don't think they are. Not most of them, anyway. Like, for Pharaoh, for example, he doesn't want to necessarily know the complete ins and outs. He just wants to be given his set of defined, definite instructions. And I can appreciate that. Slayer's the same. Slayer just does... He just executes what you tell him to do. And he's good at that. And he can't read. And he doesn't talk. Anyway, we have our diagrams. I know Mr. Happy will learn from this. Doesn't RP with me. Yeah, at least Whoops does. Real trick. Yeah, just get Hysteria at the start of the fight and it'll just play itself. You know, my ideal prog actually would be to be progging at a pace that I don't have time to stop and think about it like this. Such that you are actually doing this in real time. I would prefer that. Hour day raids. Yeah, my I have raided for 28 hours on one day, trying to get a day 1 clear of Eden's Gate. But that didn't pan out, unfortunately, because we had a couple of DPS check issues and instance memes and that sort of thing. Eden's Gate was a mess on release. I'm just, I have a high level of obsession when it comes to this sort of thing. I just want to cram my brain with as much information as I can, if I'm left with nothing to do. So, anyway. This is how we're going to get into our positions. Based on the waymarks. I was looking at the Rin clip. That's right. Because I don't know if this is... This does seem to be right on the intercardinal, consistent with the lines being slightly offset. Yeah, this around the outside, actually that right there is the intercardinal. So the waymark isn't perfect. But as long as this doesn't get hit, which I can't tell, I think it doesn't. probably going to be worth testing because we want to have... Actually, no, we want to be on the lines. We want to use the lines. So the lines are offset, but you use the lines. So you stand on this line, right down there. That will... Oh, their waymarks seem like they just kind of dumped them. They haven't obsessively placed them like I did. Okay, so they made it that far. X north south, circles east west. I don't know what. Okay, yeah, they're doing the cat paw arrangement basically. Send you the diagram. These ones. You opened a DM. Oh, you sent a DM recently, didn't you? So conversation should be there. Yeah. Waymarks. We want... Actually, the waymarks are relative, so can't really put them on the diagram. I just read what you said, Revenge. You said you think discussion helped orbs today, but unfortunately that felt like the exception, not the norm, which is why we are so slow. Today, everyone went into today with a different attitude. More serious, less goofy. I think that's why we progged well today. Oh, I copy-pasted it. Is it backwards? Yeah, it would be. Yes. Oh, I should do counter. Mostly Americans. Left. Oh, I didn't update this text code. Hang on. Good prog. Yeah, first half of the day was good. Fura felt not well in the second half though, so we stopped early. Too late, Ko. I deleted and resent. I wonder, so these lines, I kind of drew these just to visualize. But the lines might not need to be there if... it kind of... No, it's showing from the middle where you're going. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Exact opposite? Slow start, but great last lockouts. Where are you up to, Yetza? Eyes? Okay. Eyes is an easy phase. We two-shotted it, but then didn't get much past that. Unfortunately, because I DC'd at the worst possible time after we already beat the phase. Still annoyed about that. It was the worst possible timing. Make fun of your eyes, Strat. Sure. I'll be interested to see what you guys are doing. What are you playing, by the way? What job are you playing? I didn't even know you'd come back. Light party split. Okay, so you're fixing it. Tank melee, tank black mage. That means that the people doing the potential flex later on will be the ranged and the healers. Then you do the swap, you soak, and then you go back? What happens from here? Have each group treat the dive bombs only as if they were within that group, i.e. only exchange tethers within your respective group. Dive bombs cannot be taken consecutively by the same person, but can be taken... Okay, so let me think of an example. Dark Knight, Black Mage. Are they red tether right now? No. Machinist Scholar. Red tether. RNG says they both get hit. These two swap. RNG says these two get hit. They swap back. What then? They get hit again. The one stack only wears off after 2 cycles though. No, it's the first group. Let me hang on. Where's our? Let me just make sure. Oh, have you not done it before? Because it's kind of an important detail. I thought you were doing this and it was working and you just lucked out. Low progging. Yeah, it does need adjusting. Because see, I'm first. 10, 9, 8. Second set gets hit. If I took this, I still have 3 seconds on my vuln. I would have died. So you're going to need a little bit of adjusting. That won't work, unfortunately. It's possible for someone to never get hit as well. So, the reason I say that is if someone never gets hit on... Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Where did I open it? Oh, it's literally right here. If this person never gets hit, then that means someone in this group is going to die. Hang on. Are you... If you're tethered to red, you go to red? Is that what you're doing? If you're tethered to blue, you go to blue? Or are you just keeping these light parties? Because you're gonna have to do a swap. Oh, is this where the swap happens? So you line up and then you do a pass. You know there's 3-second immunity, pass immunity, right? So you can just clump in the middle to swap all tethers at once. What I do is I just hit a G City, I peel off, and someone's just gonna collide with me. The moment I hear the debuff swap sound, I go back. I've managed to roll my G City on every single pass that we've done. Except the first one, obviously, because I was playing safe. Around about time for me to get to sleep as well. But I haven't prepared the first mechanic for us. Which I need to. Is he Buster here, I wonder? Goes up, autos twice. No. Goes into Dragon Gaitet. I'm really curious about these twister timings. Everyone is saying that they look different. I don't get the joke. Based on the snapshot here, is there an explanation of how eyes works anywhere? No, I just had to glean it from VODs. No, is that a Boomer reference? I don't know people. I don't know famous people's names. I recognize him now that I Google him. But no, I don't know. I don't know a lot of people by name. Hello, Gecko. Alright, hang on. Let's just make it quick and dirty before I go to bed. Something for people to look at. Do it like this. Stop being white background. I mean red background. Okay, we have a grey-ish looking arena thing. This needs to be smaller. I want this to be more like 30 point size. I'll just call it Twin Tania, that's what it looks like, that's what it's gonna be. Guy 1. And let me please draw a box here. Guy 2. It's basically Quick March. It's Quick March with a twist. That's funny. Dragon goes up here. Big dragon also shows up here. Tethers from Thornton. I don't remember the tethers. I'm not drawing on anything. Guys, give two random players orange tethers to be stretched. Across the middle of the room. Oh yeah, I'm doing the one before that right now. So this is, the mechanics of this phase are, there's a dive down the middle. Probably worth overlaying here actually. You have an AoE going right down the middle like this. I really wish that box didn't disappear. This, yeah. A little bit wider, actually. Hang on. The true sizes of the safe spots, I feel I need to indicate this correctly, which is... It's basically like this. Wait, hang on. What am I doing? I drew the line across the wrong side. Here we go. I was trying to avoid the lines. Oh, hang on. I was trying to avoid the text, and it ended up making me mess it up. Something like this. Where's this going? Bothers me that it didn't fill in these transparent pixels, but whatever. So, yeah, let me explain very quickly. Everyone lines up in the middle. You look at the dragon, you line up in an order, a set order. And then, if you have Doom, the rightmost person takes this spot. The second rightmost takes the next spot down. Third rightmost takes this spot. And the leftmost just goes straight left. You do the exact same thing for the non-Dooms, except they go in the other direction from up here. So leftmost non-Doom fills here, oops, goes here. Second left, third left, rightmost. And the non-Dooms take the edge, the Dooms take the inside. That will arrange... That will give you the Doom puddles. They're gonna go... It'll sort of be like a pale... Just use a pale blue. The AoEs are gonna be like this. It's actually going to be reversed. 1 second. There we go. And then, 2 Doom players are guaranteed to be tethered to each other, so they go straight down the middle. They are the left and the right, the relative east and west. Dooms cannot get puddles. Only non-Dooms drop puddles, so you can fix where they go. The other 2 are... 2 players are not doomed at all, so you make them go north-south, relatively. The last 2 pairs are Dooms tethered to non-Dooms. So the non-Dooms just go into the open space, the Dooms are anchored in front of the puddles. You do the knockback, as long as everyone was standing on the lines, on the arena, no one should need to move. You just follow the lines. You'll cleanse your Doom, you move in, 1 meteor spawns per player, you kill it, you help other people. Gordon appears, you kill him, you go to the next phase, we find out what happens beyond any stream team. And I'm glad you asked, because I actually like... I like this better now that I've put the circles here. The hardest part of it is, I'd say there's, in execution and practicality, there are 2 hard parts. Lining up, but this will come, and I'm wondering, is Revenge still here? Is Vel still here? I'm wondering how beneficial it would be to our team if I took us into T4, if I took us into T4, and then I got everyone near the middle of the room, and then I just dropped a waymark and said line up, and see how quickly we can do it. Because I want the whole team to be able to arrange themselves into a left to right line based on a frame of reference as soon as possible. Yeah, after you line up, you line up, and you use this to visually identify who is leftmost Doom, who is rightmost Doom, who's leftmost non-Doom, so on and so forth. And that allows you to sort yourself into this arrangement on the mechanic. After you've dropped these and avoided the AoEs, then you come in. I think there's the Earth AoEs as well, you have to dodge those. So that's going to be a tricky execution part, obviously. And I think there's twisters. There's twisters as well. So there will be execution errors. Probably from everyone. That's the prog experience, right? Everyone has to just get comfortable with it. Might be helpful. Okay, Rin clip. So now that you've seen the overhead, Rin's doing a different... There is also an eye. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that makes it a little bit trickier than just the movement, but the movement is the hard part, right? The movement is the strategy. Everything else is just mechanics. It's just dodge. Be in the right place, look the right way. That's stuff that you can't strategize. That's just do the mechanics. And that's the sort of thing that just requires practice. But so Rin's group is they're doing... I want to do a line priority. They're doing some sort of pairing priority with anchors and flexes. But the way they move into this position, I want my team to be able to get into a spot like this quickly, as soon as the mechanic begins. Could a V line up? Could a V team... Could do a V team lineup similar to 10 Strike? Yeah, I actually did think about that, wow. Because technically... I have a hard time conveying this without the ability to animate it. But the way I actually see this is just an unwrapped line. Or like a curled line, if that makes sense. Like, I'm seeing the line and it's just like, it's been stretched out around the curve. That's how I see it. And so by doing a V, you can actually put yourself a little bit closer to where you're more likely to be. Because whoever is rightmost Doom, H2, if they get Doom, they are guaranteed this spot. If they get non-Doom, they are guaranteed this spot. So they might as well be closer to between the two. And then, like, you're basically weighting your priority based on where you're likely to go. Oh, so yeah, now that you've seen the overhead, we can... Where is it? The mechanic starts here. So, all random people with Doom, although at least one per role, we're going with that assumption. So based on their priority, they get into this Y formation, where you have Doom on the inside. So if we do a 1-to-1, this person here is this one here. This person that you see on the far right is this person here. And they're arranged like this. The non-Dooms are around the outside. So Rin is non-Doom, there's another non-Doom here, there's one there. That's how this image is... that's how it looks. Top down. You dodge stuff, there are twisters, and then Dooms... The pair of Dooms together have the circle over their head. So they know that they're going straight through BD in this arrangement. Which you're orienting yourself as well. So you see Rin is orienting based on the 3 beans of the cat paw. And then the two X's are non-dooms tethered together, so they just go north-south through AC. And then you just have an arbitrary assignment of squares, which looks like 3 through 1, and triangle is probably 2 through 4. So you align like that, and there's the knockback. Yeah, the shapes are fixed. And then everyone gets their own meteor. AoE, efficiency, multi-dot, that sort of thing. This is the sort of thing where I would then want to go to a dummy. So again, this is how I practice. This is how I prog fight. Because I will then isolate this part of the clip and work out. I mean, you could spreadsheet it based on a timeline. I find it faster to just look at the clip on the other screen. And then as soon as those meteors appear, figure out how much damage can I do? Or when should I pre-use fight or flight relative to that? Obviously, I would do a Requiescat, so immediately I know I'm not doing fight or flight. That's a waste of time, because that was all the time I had. I had 5, maybe 6 G-cities. I had 6 G-cities to burst. So the most damage I can do in 6 G-cities is just Requiescat. It's actually also worth checking, because I have to determine if I can do a Requiescat into a Holy Spirit when it appears, or if I lose a GCD by doing that. So... actually, these are casts, hang on. I'm looking off screen now, but... I need to just put a filler OGCD somewhere. Because the cast times are also different. That's 3, 4, 5. And will my last cast hit? It will. So yeah, I can fit 6 2.5 second GCDs. No problem. With an OGC to start. I accidentally closed the tab again. Am I still awake? This is every prog Harasu. This is what happens. I obsess over the fight and I make brilliant diagrams. Anyway, to answer the question, so the circle has to go east-west and the X has to go north-south. Relatively, yeah. Basically, it's relative to where the dive was. So, because you want the dooms, you want the circles. The people marked with circles are guaranteed both having dooms, so you knock them opposite each other into these doom puddles. The X's have nothing, so you take them north-south relatively where there is nothing. The other pairings have one person with doom in each, so you just send the doom player here, and the person that's tethered to them goes opposite. Simple as that. I need to go to the toilet quickly. I'll be right back. Then I'm going to finish this rough basic diagram explanation thing and go to bed, because I do want to get some sleep. Oh, it's Mr. Happy Minute. Happy Mr. Happy Minute, everyone. It's 1227. Alright, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Let's finish this up. Guys, give 2 random players to... Okay, let's. This is 1. Step 1. 1. Oh, why is it big like that? 1. Guys, give 2 random players orange tethers to be stretched. Where's the clip? I don't... Actually, hang on. No, I am going to just... I will. I'm putting this... Why would I discard this clip when I can just simply not? Why not just save it? Okay. Second dragon guy tet. Drachen guy tet. Okay, I'm just gonna dump everything into our channels. I want them in order though. Let me get something from... What's a good example of this? Okay, yeah, this, I can use this. They cleared this one clean. Tethers are basically the width between a cardinal and intercardinal each. I assume... Here to here. And then from here to here. So, I mean, yeah, as long as you're here and here, you're not gonna... If you're... Hang on. You're here. It would go to like halfway between the waymarks, is that what you're saying? Oh wait, where's the clip? Yeah, let's just grab this from the beginning. What was that? 1 defamation. Take it where? What's the rule for where you take it? Or are they arbitrarily choosing? What is there visually? I think they just pick. Everyone east, defamation west. Is that arbitrary? Am I correct in that assumption? You could do it the other way if you wanted, but it's whatever. Maybe it's just me, but the further I get into a fight, the less inclined I am to spend pulls just feeling things out versus going in, knowing exactly what to expect. Because it just feels so bad to have to play through 8 minutes of gameplay just to see this. Just to see it. 8, 9 minutes. Only to trip and fall because you didn't have a solid plan. I'm not saying our team... Our team's definitely gonna go into it with a plan. I'm not saying that. But I feel like just over my entire time raiding, some people are way too comfortable having indefinite progs. Progs that just go on endlessly and they kind of just show up for a raid day. They don't really prepare. You kind of make some progress, you regress a little bit, and they just... Like, there's no real sense of actual progression through the fight. And I feel like there are some people that are just fine with that. I just wonder if they really care about actually beating the fight. Just feel like it's a waste of time for everyone else in the group. Why is Twitch play so bad? How does it just break? Like, what is... So, why is it coded like this? It gets to the end. What is the difference between this and this? Like, it's at the end. I click here. Why does this work? But when it stops, when it reaches the end and it's like, oh, you want to replay? Oh, hang on. Let me just randomly get stuck sometimes. What is wrong with their clip player? Or just their video, Twitch's video or VOD player in general is so broken for some reason. The unpaid interns are trying their best. Do they get toilet breaks? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hang on, so these cleaves are pretty much... Yeah, they're the width of these very thin pizza slices. So if you stood on this line, yours would not touch the next line over. So everyone could have an assigned line based on the waymarks. One person directly on the cardinal. I mean, you literally can. Like, how many lines are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm thinking... Because generally people spread out a bit, right? But if we use the lines, we can condense everyone into a much narrower space. Without pushing someone over into a dive. And it also means everyone has a specific line that they go to. So you would have cardinal, left, right 1, left, right 2, and then maybe we have someone on the... Like, we could use the intercardinal. So you have like cardinal, left and right of them, left and right further. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you could have 6, 7, 8. I don't... It's not symmetrical, which is bothering me. But yeah, something like that. I just want everyone to have a line that they always go to every single pull, so there is never overstepping. And when you dodge Twister, you go in along the line at the end of the cast bar. And so I would think probably cast bar ends, start running, stop at the ring, and then sort of spread out again. That's what I'm thinking. Just wait, see who gets targeted, and then they bait along the line, and everyone else just runs into the warrior, and the Thunders do their appropriate spread, again, left, right. I feel like you're trolling, Bren. That's a low-tier troll. Maybe I would have believed you if you said second after Bren. I mean, second after Dark Knight. You would have made it more believable. But there's no way with the kind of phasing the fight has that Dark Knight isn't doing way more than Paladin. I'm not even looking at logs or anything, or ACT. but I'm just sure Dark Knight with pooled resources does way more. What's the diagram for that first part? Oh, I was just working on it now. I'm just trying to do something quick and dirty before I go to sleep. What? Anyway, we'll say, oh, yeah, let me just grab, I think a good way to do this. I still need to clip the whole thing. How far? We were going to see this phase, Maz, and on the rewind, I DC'd. I DC'd for like 15 seconds. I didn't even get kicked from the game, I just lagged out. And I didn't even realize it was happening, because we killed the eyes, and then we all stacked mid, and then I just waited. And nothing happened, and I was like, hang on a second. Where's the transition? And then suddenly it showed up and I was dead. Because due to the DC, I didn't get pulled into the ring. So I ended up in the death wall. Are you progging this tier, Zash? I mean, this fight, rather, not tier. Oh, he's with you. Oh, wait, you probably told me that, but I forgot. Is Vi in your team? Yes. Oh, okay, that's your team. Yeah, you told me the names, but I just, yeah, it kind of passed through my head. Oh, you too, Bren? Time Bren talks, he caps locks. You mean verbally caps locks? Have I dreamt about mechanics yet? No. Does this make sense to you guys? Is this a good diagram? I don't mean you, Ko. I mean the team that's actually progging. Looks perfect, thanks. Angry Xbox fan. Right, anyway, I was gonna grab this clip and the other one. Right. Let me finally finish this off, actually. Let's... Oh, right, I was gonna grab a picture. Copy. This is probably gonna be one of the worst diagrams I've ever made. Or like sloppiest rather, not worst. I've never just grabbed stuff and slapped it on like this. Can that go away, please? Thanks. Probably fix it if I if I wake up early. I've stayed up like 5 hours later than anyone else. Well, no, Revenge was here. Big if it's absolutely not. I do not wake up early. I stay up and then I wake up on time. No, Harasu, that's a definite no. Cannot happen. Alright, let's see. What am I doing now? It starts, 2 tethers, deformation, everyone spreads out. Spread along this wall. Spread along this wall. Please stand on a line that... on the ground that you will... stand on every time. Step 1 as well. So I'm not really sure of the mechanic assignments. Oh, right, hang on. Step 2, when this shows up, take it relative north or south away from this guy. Warrior. Oh, that's big font size, whoops. Step 3. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. 4 big ones. In the liquid hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 liquid hell, that's standard. I'll just say count 4. Count 4 and count 5. I want it to be obvious. Yeah, I believe it's random selection, so you pretty much just eyeball it. Don't run into each other. Make sure you count the correct number as you make your way towards the safe spot. So, step 1, step 2 is when it shows up, take it away. Step 3 is... Is this not drawing? What's going on? Oh. Goodbye, game. Didn't even notice there was ambient noise until I got logged out. And thunder. That's what I need. That's the last thing. Oh, I guess I'll say that's 4. This is 4. Step 4. And step 4 is nail, thunder, left, right, prior. Needs to be higher up. Why is it? Where is that? Why is it down here? Una. Nail, thunder, left, right, priority. Safe spot. Okay, I think this is a whole mechanic. So step 1. Guys, give 2 random players orange tailors to be stretched across the middle of the room. Step 1 is also deformation marker goes here. Big AoE from first guy Tet goes here. Deformation is just, it's what they were called in A12S, which is basically a massive targeted AoE on a player. You have a marker over your head, and when it explodes, it's a huge AoE. So, they've been pretty much... Boomer Raiders call them deformations. I guess. That's why I specifically changed it to big AoE from first guide tet, just in case someone didn't know what. Yeah, it's this. This marker over someone's head indicates they're going to get hit with an AoE that's going to fill this half of the room. The markers for the team. The markers specifically designed to kill the team. The team's markers. Yes, those ones. Yeah, it's the cone of shame. No one likes you. You go over there. What do those big dragons even do? Oh, right, yeah, the AoEs, yeah. And that guy's also there. Bait dive bombs. Oh, no, yeah, they're doing the dives. And maybe liquid hell. Big dragons. Okay, so I think this is the entire phase. Looks like a mess, but you just have to read it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So step 1. Guys, give 2 random players orange sailors to be stretched across the middle of the room. Step 1. Big AoE from first guide tet goes here. Step 1. Spread along this wall. Please stand on a line on the ground that you will stand on every time. Step 2. When this shows up, take it relative north or south away from this guy, the warrior. Debate dive bombs from big dragons. Thunder is from UCOB. It's an AoE. It's a debuff that explodes in an AoE around you. I'm glad you bring that up. I'm going to add quick AoE indicator here. In purple. I hope Mr. Happy can discern this. I mean, he will understand anyway. It's like that big. Probably a bit bigger, honestly, but yeah, maybe not. Hello, Rin. I saw you guys. I'm actually using. I used your clip. Hang on. No context. No context. Do you know what this is? Yes. Good. Very good. My team's not there yet, but I've stayed up. I've stayed up studying. We were going to see this phase, but I DC'd on the transition and wasted one of our precious attempts at getting to see it. Really unfortunate. For these markers, yes, the players that will have them are random, but it's going to be Doom. The circles are just Doom, so you go across. And you'll just fix the square Doom. It's arbitrary, but wherever you... Not arbitrary, it's wherever you have the puddles. So in this image, it would be the triangle would be North Doom, Northeast. The square would be Southeast Doom. And the other people just flex to who they're tethered to. And the X is just North-South. Anyway, I was using where is it? I was using your clip to make this. I have a question for you, actually. This is your POV. Is this line safe? Oops. This is your clean pull, I think, from not too long ago. Let's see. Local time, 9 p.m. That's not too long ago, right? Yeah, I'm wondering, is this line safe? Right down here. Because it looks close, but I can't gauge the size of the AoE. I can see when I pause it and you see it kind of expand. It goes over the intercardinal, but it's at such an angle that it kind of looks like it might not hit. It's not safe. You died there on a separate pool. Okay, that is really good information. Thank you. It's the safe spot is 2 crystals over. Okay, that's really good to know. I'm actually going to screenshot this then. So he's going to be hitting like this. Going to be pretty wide. Going to be like that. One, two. Tell you the crystals aren't the most powerful prog tool in the world. I use them for so much. Okay. That's really good to know. Alright. Oh, and I put together this quick guide for wait, mathematical rules state that if intersecting the dot is filled in. Huh? You lost me. I'm not familiar with that. Where? What? Oh, here! You mean this? You're saying this should be filled in. Oh! Oh my. Rin! Well... I was going to bed soon. I have to go to bed soon. What is this? Du Sun Quattro 5 in German. Ah, yes, I know this call out. Oh, you've been calling out Liquid Hells. Of course you have. Alright. You've been counting them, rather. Oh. Wait. No, but there are 5 Liquid Hells, so what is it then? Well, now I can show my art to everyone. This is... If you've been watching Rin, you probably know what this is. Counting out autos before Drachenlance. I've been told that it's pronounced Drachenlance. Based on German. Oh, right, yes. Those autos, yeah. I actually had Slayer stand next to me, and if I get low, then he just provokes, and we just use his health pool. Oh. That's actually a lot of follows. My alerts are gonna melt down. Thank you, everyone. I am going to bed soon, though. We're currently progging. We are trying to see this phase. Not this. I'm looking at a lot of VODs. Obviously, we're trying to see this phase. We're up to this. We were going to see it today, but I lagged out. Like everything froze on transition. To the Charibert, like the rewind part, and that was our last chance to see it because one of our members wasn't feeling too well, so we stopped the day early. So what I'm doing instead is I've gone ahead, I've made a guide for my team. It's quick and dirty, but may look like a lot, but it's you just follow it. Just look for the ones. There's step 1, 3 of them here. So step 1, these 2 guys give random tethers. Give 2 random players orange tethers. You stretch it across the middle of the room. Big AoE from first. We call them guide tets. First and second guide tet in Thornton phase. So big AoE from first guide tet goes here. Spread along this wall. That's all step 1. Step 2, when this shows up, take it relative north or south away from this guy. Debate the dive bombs from big dragons. Big dragons showing up here and here. Step 3, bait these towards safe spot. I don't know how these are assigned. Is it just complete random assignment? Is there a rule of if someone has had one mechanic, they can't get another? I'm not sure. Because my sample size of clips that I've had to look at is kind of small. And then, yeah, and then you just do the nail Mickey Mouse in the safe spot. Is that everything? Have I missed anything? Because I don't know. Again, thanks so much everyone for the follows. I actually have raid in 7 hours, so I'll be going to sleep fairly soon. I just need to finalize all this. Is this accurate? Because I'm going to send this to my team. For them to wake up to. I've been getting a solid 5 to 6 hours sleep a night, maybe. Probably not, actually. Drink water. I've downed a whole bottle twice, and now I'm empty again. Twisters. Oh yeah, the twisters. Yes. That's a good point. Rin. Or anyone, I guess. How apparently these twister snapshots are different from UCOB. But from what I can glean, I was staring at it in this. I was staring at it here, and the snapshot. Oh, why does it do that? The snapshot's after castbar, but I always dodge twisters after the castbar and quick march as well. I would do it based on the dive animation, not the castbar. It appears to be the same to me. Obviously, I haven't felt it out for myself, but if you consider this point, right on this line, is halfway through the dodge, and the twister shows up right here. So you can get an idea of where relative to everything else the snapshot was. And so to me, it's during the dive, which is how I've always dodged Quick March and Heaven's Fall twisters. I would watch the dragons, and as soon as they rear up to do the animation to dive forwards, I want to make sure I'm moving through that. Pretty much I want to be moving through the entirety of the dive animation, but I never used to use the castbar. The twisters in phase 1 and ads phase were based on castbar, but the dives were different. Quick March and I know because when I've done reprog groups or sort of meme reclear groups, some of us would mess around and see how little we could move on a twister dodge. Try and be as close to your own twister as possible. So I'm very familiar with the snapshots in Quick March and Heaven's Fall and Octet. Are they looking away? Yeah, so I guess it goes without saying that There's is there thought and stuff? I can't remember where the look away mechanics are. I think it's not in this one. It's the next one, isn't it? If people are treating this, if they're dodging this twister based on the cast bar and stopping after the cast bar, then yeah, they're gonna get hit because it's based on the dive animation. But that's how I thought twisters always were. I mean, I know that's how they always were, because I've been doing it for years. Yes, I'm Australian. Hello. Yeah, hello Tang, I'm still here. I've been working on diagrams and things. Everyone calls them trios instead of intermission. I mean, it's the law of first appearance in the game. People will relate things back to the first time anything even remotely similar appeared in the game. Justice, the first ultimate. Do the Dooms need to go to specific locations? It's arbitrary, but you can structure it in a very elegant way, which looks like this. If you drop you can fix a priority for your team, and I've laid out a priority for my own team. This is how we're going to do it. But irrelevant to that, we're going to fix the puddles in a cat paw shape. The two people that are tethered with... the two people that have the circle over their head are the Dooms tethered to each other. So when you see that, you just go straight east-west, relatively. Straight through the middle. And then it's arbitrary. Triangle and square are also Doom tethers, so... Two Dooms will have a triangle and a square, and they'll be tethered to someone without it. So you just assign, for example, northwest in this, make it triangle, southwest make it square. Doesn't really matter, you can flip it any which way you want. They just plant on their spot, and the person that is tethered to them with no Doom will just adjust to the opposite side. The last tether are X's, two X's, well, X's tethered to each other, no Dooms. They have no Dooms. So you just send those north-south, because there's nothing there. The assignments, I believe, are based on Doom, which follows a different rule set. I don't think these are based off Phase 1. Yeah, same idea, but it's Doom, not Doom. Yes. Yeah, the Dooms are splitting the party into two groups, and as far as I'm aware... The only rule is, this may be wrong, but from the sample size that I've seen, the only rule is DPS or tanks and healers are guaranteed 1 within their grouping. It may be possible, and I just haven't seen it, that it could be all 4 tanks, healers, or all 4 DPS. Regardless, the mechanic resolves the same way, as long as you have a priority system to get everyone into the correct place. As Rin so kindly... demonstrates for us right here. Now I don't know what your priority is, Rin. He may have gone to bed even, he might not be here, but I think this is what is this? Ranged one side melees or pseudo melee being the red mage, on the other side tank here, healer here. And then it's almost like a closest priority with if you have 2 in the same spot, one of them flexes the other way. That's what I'm guessing, just by looking at it. Basically, you just want a priority to sort people out as fast as possible. Let me think. There are... So this is the Doom side. Okay, so this is the Doom side. And there are 2 here, and one's running over. Rin is looking at Kotank. Kotank, maybe North group, has priority for where they go, so Rin is the flexer. Only one person without Doom can go this way, so Rin seeing that, turns and goes the other way. In fact, the other tank started to move Sword Ring go first, so I'm not sure if that priority is set or if it's just kind of eyeballed at this point. But that's how I'm interpreting that. And that creates the cat paw arrangement. And then this circle is already where they need to be, the other circle will go directly opposite. And then you have squares, you know the squares are, the X's are going through AC. And then the squares, whoever has Doom with square, just plants on 1, and the triangle plants on 2. And make sure to look away, very important, that's going to get people for sure. And that's the hard part done. So I would say if you get through this clean, then it's just a matter of DPS. Just DPS efficiency. Obviously there'll be minor optimizations each individual can do to make sure they burst a little bit more there. But yeah, that's my understanding of how Rin's group is handling it, at least. I need to clean all this up. I've been looking at a bunch of things that people have sent me. A lot of different strats and priorities and things like that. But I think, for myself, I am satisfied with what I have set up for my team. So I'm gonna send this. This is somewhat incomplete, but it's the next mechanic. It's not the full picture. Like, it's not like this. I haven't included what things look like. But it'll be something for them to look over when they get up. Or, well, actually, some of my team are staying unspoiled on the next mechanic, so when they see it, I will then... I have a spoilers channel, and I will just direct their attention to that when we get up to it as a team. So, yeah, I think we're pretty well set up. This was Eyes phase. That was something I prepared at the start of the day. That is completely irrelevant. That is definitely not my tax number or anything. And these two are the exact same thing, by the way. Except this one is actually... Now they're the same thing. This one's just a little bit easier to look at. This was my doodle just to understand how the mechanic worked in the first place. Bring back the angry face. Get 1 million likes. I can. Okay, I will. I'll put it on Twitter, whatever. Self-care check. Thank you, Kat. I have been stretching all day and I've been having a lot of water. I am going to do the best self-care I can, which is go to sleep. Very shortly. The face is actually this emote. I tend to draw it when I'm drawing mobs. I just do the angry face. When I draw bosses or angry things, I always draw it that way.
Cannot believe it has been 6 months. Good luck.
Thank you, Prismatic. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. You forgot to self-care check people earlier today. That's okay. I started calling hand stretch breaks for my team. And after I called like a 2-minute hand stretch break, my hands felt so good afterwards. Because they were feeling a little bit achy. After, you know, very long hours of pressing keys repeatedly. And my hands felt so free afterwards. So it was good. Don't want anyone getting injuries during this prog. Elden Ring taught me well. It did, actually. True. Actually, funny thing, I don't know what Rin spends his time doing when he's down for the count from the Paladin Tank Busters, but I use that time to stretch. I'm down for the count for like 6 seconds, so I'm like, well, time to stretch. I hope Rin's elbow has been going on. I saw he tweeted that it was quite painful. And again, thank you everyone for the follows. I really appreciate it. By the way, if you're interested in my team, I'm part of Team Oversleepers. These are our players and their respective links. Thank you, Step. So yeah, I think I am done here. I should save these though, just for editing purposes in the future, just in case. I'm calling these Dragon Guy Tet. Because we were calling the Thord mechanics Guy Tet 1 and 2. These ones are Dragon Guy Tet. Or Dragon Guy Tets. More like undersleepers. I mean, Revenge overslept today. He had to be called to wake up. Poor thing. Poor Wabang. Alright, see you later, cat. Thank you for the self-care check. Okay, anyway, as much as I'd like to hang around with all of you, I do need to get some sleep to be able to put in my best effort tomorrow for my team. So I'll send you guys all over to another ultimate rating stream. Let's see. How about Lamatod? Yeah, let's go see Lamatod. My job here is done with these diagrams. I'm set. We'll be ready to go all the way through phase 5, hopefully. Alright, thank you for watching, everyone. I'll be back in, what, 6.5 hours, I think, at this point. Hopefully I can get a solid 6 hours sleep. For tomorrow. So, hope you enjoyed it. I will see you all shortly, funnily enough. I'll see you on the other side of my nap for more prog. So, have a good day, everyone. See you soon. Bye.